The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
That track holds the record for most head bops per minute among squirrels? Yup, scientifically proven. Now let's see if we can get your head bopping too. This is Guitar House by Borgsford.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations. Bring the best content from the wrong side of not the airplane, but the side-by-side. We are here in the vertical sim St. Pete Clearwater Airport, and I figure, you know what? Let's do a different kind of intro. Let's drive to the airport. Everybody has to drive to the airport, although we're just going to do it in a side-by-side illegally instead of the normal car, you know. But guys, look at this sign. Vertical Sim does kick-ass work. And if you're not familiar with Vertical Sim, then you probably don't fly in the States very much. It's got some of the best airports out there. So, today's plan, we're going to take a look at this airport. And then we're going to jump into Allegiant 320 with those nasty CFM engines. And head on over to Norfolk. And we're going to fly a round trip. And we'll come on back.
Turn up the volume and embrace the sound of WSKY Sky Lounge Radio.
And if y'all don't have this Juice Goose, this thing's pretty cool, not gonna lie. Now look, Vertical Sim, his shit's so good that you can't even drive through fences. Pretty much all other scenery that I've ever been to, you could drive through a fence. Can't drive through it here. Actually got some security at these airports. Skirt. We're gonna go pull back up at the terminal, get out the drone camera and take a look around, and then we'll be spawning our airplane at the gate and getting the hell out of Dodge. And we're going to just park right over here. Bam. Got a little JBL boombox going. Now, since we're all the way over here, let's start with the signature FBO. The FBO is actually modeled, which is pretty dope because you don't see that very often either. Look at this. Bring your Duke, your Diamond DA50, DA42. Come over here, get some gas. Come say hello to the staff that is not here, so you should be able to get your gas for free. Maybe read you a magazine, eat some pizza, drink some Coke. Go up to the second floor of the executives level, who is also not here. They must not like their job. They must not like money. Maybe get you a free rental car off Hertz on their account. Oh yeah. And we got ATP. Look at the signage on these buildings. Gotta love it. You actually know where you're parking. Got a Gulfstream over here. Our boombox is just a booming away. Me and the dog. If I could have gotten through the fence, we'd have come over here and hung out with these dudes. Got the bag drop. Look at these ground textures. Even the parking T's are legible, readable. Come inside of the terminal. Now this terminal is pretty interesting. There's only 2 jet bridges. The rest are like hard stand type. So we got this jet bridge here, and this jet bridge over here, and then the rest are hard stands, where the passengers have to walk out to the airplane. Which I think is pretty cool. This apparently is a customs gate So I guess you have an international flight. That's where you'll want to be parking. Love these ground textures. As we get further away, well, I'll tell you, we'll keep the music off for now. We're going to do all the normal stuff once we get to the airplane. Got some excellent artwork over here on the walls. I'm sure that's not easy to produce or reproduce, rather, from the real world. And they're going to have some Allegiant maintenance over here. Got mechanics working on airplanes. I'm pretty sure all of Allegiant's airplanes are not brand new. So they're probably working on them quite a bit. Although, you'd be surprised at just how much maintenance gets pulled on even brand new airplanes. Brand new airplanes be having problems all the time. Look at that. Look at the fence. How the fence is even different. It's got the little blind over the fence. And all the attention to detail. Love it. Over here in baggage claim, pick up your bags. If you aren't rich enough to fly on the Gulfstream that's outside. All the windows letting in all the beautiful Florida sun. Till we're getting closer to our juice goose. Got some check-in counters over there. Some more check-in counters. Bro, we got Teslas. I didn't know they had Teslas in here. Well, Juice Goose is pretty fun, guys. If y'all haven't, if you've never tried this thing out, I mean, it does cost a little bit of money. It's from Parallel 42. I'm probably going to get hit with a copyright for having that on, but a lot of fun. It's a very different way to explore the world, and when you got cool places to drive through, it is pretty awesome to have. All right, let's go check out Coast Guard, because this is a Coast Guard base. And we got the Coast Guard C-130s. Now, if you own the Captain Sim C-130, you can fly into here. Then we got some Seahawks as well. I do believe there's Black Hawk available, freeware on flightsim.to, and you can get a Coast Guard livery and fly into here. Go play Coast Guard. Maybe turn up the bad weather. Go test your skills. Really nice static models. Man, look at that. You can even see the stick on the inside. Hell yeah. Very nice static models. As we keep on peeping around. Another C-130. Looks like this is a possibly a hot refuel. And another Seahawk coming out the hangar. You can bring your little diamond over to these hangars if you so wish. It's always cool to like spawn your airplane in between hangars like this and then taxi out to a little bitty taxiway. I don't know why. I always thought that's kind of fun, kind of cool. Got fuel farm. And then we got shelter, which is also modeled. Look at that, guys. Look at the signage on the doors. It's awesome. Got some more magazines. Again, can rent you some a free rental car on Shelter because nobody is at work today. Nobody decided to come in. They even left you pizza. Come up here if you just want to spend money on food. Pizza doesn't cut it for you. You can buy yourself some nice vended snacks. This must be the, I think this is probably the CEO's office. Sit right here. Do his work. Actually lack thereof because he's not at work. Man, look at this. Got windows looking outside. Look at that Shelter sign. All the detail. Very, very beautiful airport. You can pick this up on Vertical Sim's website, which is linked in the description below. It's also on Contrail, probably on Sim Market as well, if I had to guess. Haven't checked, but I would imagine it's probably on there. Got some real nice hangars. All the detail, man. Love Vertical Sim's work. And not real sure what this hangar is. In the satellite imagery, it almost looked like there were some A10s parked out here, but I could be way wrong. 100% not sure. Oh, that kind of looks like a fuel tank that would go under the fuselage of an A10. I wouldn't know, because I didn't do my research. We got rateable taxiway signs. That's always good because that's not always the case whenever you're flying out of a payware airport. And when we come back to St. Pete later on, this is the room we're going to be aiming for. There's supposed to be a pretty challenging approach, or a fun approach to this runway, so that's what we're going to be looking at doing. Look, man, we even got rocks. Oh yes, got to keep the floodwaters back. It's for the rabbit lights, and that is the bridge that we just drove across. And if I had to guess, I would imagine that bridge is also the work of Vertical Sim, because bridges usually don't look that good when they're native to the sim or default, and you typically fall right through them. I love that. Love how you got the tire marks turning onto the runway. And I imagine that this runway doesn't see as much wear and tear and usage as typical bigger airports, just because all you have coming into here are some Allegiant flights. Now, this airport is basically, if you want to compare to other airports, it's like a Sanford, Florida, heavy Allegiant airport, and then that's about it. Got the Pi VOR right there. Love the ground textures. Now, I think I've said it before in past, past reviews of other airports. Sometimes you just have some taxiway lines that just look so good that like you enjoy the taxi. Taxiing around is fun. There you go. Now you can bring your little airport or your little airplane to these. Come pull your plane into that hangar. Maybe. It's got to be a real short plane. All looks really nice. Initially, I was going to park my my Juice Goose right here on the beach, and then drive all the way around to where we're at now. But that's turned out to be a hell of a long drive. Where you couldn't really see much, you could only see trees. So I got to thinking, I was like, you know what? Let's cross that bridge. and see what we can see as we're crossing the bridge. So, now before we run to go get our airplane and get our flight started, let's take a look at the night lighting. Hey, when it does that. Ramp is very well lit up, which is a must in any payware scenery these days. Ground is even still legible. This is what I love about nighttime. It's just how well you can see inside. Kind of adds to that immersion. And you go inside and it's even brighter. Huh, that's pretty cool. Kids play zone. It's like when you pull up in your airplane and you're kind of looking inside. And this one, you can't see as much because you got all these walkways in the way. And this dude's just jamming. Well, at least he was doing the dap a second ago. Anyways. Everything looks really, really nice. St. Petersburg. Got all the lights. Look at that. Little parallel 42 symbol on there. If you want to go drive around, you can. Even at nighttime. Now let me show y'all something kind of cool. You can click on your map, and let's say we want to go over to that beach that we were just talking about. Bam! It's loading the landscape.
Alright, what do you think? That was Burning Man House by Elephant and Castle.
Where's the water? There's the water.
Hold on to your butts, because we're about to take a beautiful journey back in time. Our next song.
Look at that.
Is so retro,
You can just teleport around
records called.
wherever you want to go.
It's a classic that's always in style. This is 90s house by Fashion Pen.
Alright guys, that is going to do it for this different little intro. And I'm going to jump in the airplane and we will kind of kick everything off like normal. So, take a quick break, go refill your drinks, because it's going to be a relatively longish stream once we get in the airplane and we get going. So I will see y'all here in just a moment. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best content for the wrong side of the airplane, not the side-by-side, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I'm a real-world flight dispatcher, and bringing a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today, we are going to be operating a Allegiant Airlines round trip from St. Petersburg Clearwater Airport up to Norfolk, Virginia, and back. It's going to be a real good time. We have a very fun approach planned when we come back into St. Pete. And also would like to duly announce that myself, my channel Wrong Side and Vertical Sim have partnered up, and so you can expect to be seeing some more Vertical Sim streams, as well as some giveaways in the future. So super happy and excited to announce that we partnered up with Vertical Sim. It's pretty damn awesome. So, as always, first order of business here on the Wrong Side channel is to shout out all of the channel members. And that's going to be Pilot Porter, Dustin, D-Champ, Callie Simmer, Ford Contour, Hillbilly Gypsy, Zach Hamilton, Bravo Charlie, Gavin Chapman, Zolt, Skyfall, Jose, Andrew Something, Brett Smith, Shadow Dark, Image Seeker, Zach Winnick, Marco, VR Sim Pilot, Jay Foot, Drew Stone, Big Ralph, Abdelio, Cole Bay, Captain Shack, Kieran, Wes, AJJ, David Isaac, Rev Alvin O'Neill, Mickety Mike, Tony S, Will H, Chase Sawyer, Captain Gio, Alfonso, Plain Nuts, Captain Nate, Blake Phelps, Tyler Rocks, and Josh Falls, FSD. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. Greatly appreciate every single one of y'all. Y'all are awesome. Cheers. Now over to the chat. Although chat's been running for a while since I've been driving side-by-sides all over God's green earth. But let's see. Pro 5000 was in here early. Very nice. Garrett Watson, what's going on, man? Great to see you. Zach Hamilton's in the house. What's going on, dude? Mickety Mike also dropped by to show some love and drop a like. He is also streaming right now, streaming to CRJ. Callie Simmer, my dear, is in the house. Great to see you. Wes. How are you, Wes? Great to see you, man. Hillbilly Gypsy. Been a minute since I've seen you in the chat. I'm too busy playing Dad. I know. Oh, man. Commuter Simulator. That's pretty funny. See, Tyler Rocks. What's going on, dude? Tyler, great to see you, my friend. Impro Fly is still in. So, Impro, what, about how early were you? Josh, what's going on, man? Great to see you, dude. AJJ, great to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing good. Hope y'all are having a great Tuesday. Charity Aviations. Or Aviation. Great to see you, my friend. Congrats. Wish you great live. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, guys. So we're going to jump into it. We're already 40 minutes into the stream. Supposed to be out the gate in the next 18 minutes. So we can see if we can't make that happen. I do need to go change my characters back. We still got the dude and the dog. There we go. Alright, they're bringing the bags out. We should probably get in the cockpit, right? Alrighty. Oh, wow. I'm going to have to fix that at some point. Put the waypoint to start down here and walk them up. Alrighty. As always, on to the overhead first. Crew supply, ground control, CVR test. Get that over to Captain. ADIRS 1, 2, and 3. Nav logo, no smoking, on emergency lights. It's hot. Let's get that air conditioning on. And we'll go through APU fire test. Engine 1 fire test. And engine 2 fire test. Looks good. I need to bring this up. Alright, flight directors, we'll go ahead and cycle those off. VORs, get those on. Constraints, coming on down. Everything else looks to be in good position. GCS to auto, transponder auto, threats to all. Then we also need to come over here and test out our oxygen, which looks good. Alright. Now, run through the OFP real quick. I want to do it super fast. So we are Allegiant Flight 102. Ooh, I don't like that color. I want my yellow. Alright. Allegiant 102, and we're operating on 21st of May 2024 from St. Pete to Norfolk, Virginia. Due to be out at 1800Z, on at 2002Z. We are on November 295, November Victor. It is an A320. So we release ID number 2, J Queen Spatchin as always. 676 nautical miles with a headwind of 14 knots as our average wind component. CI 99, cruising at 37,000 feet. Up there it's going to be minus 51 degrees. Tropopause is 42,300 feet. Departing off runway 36, arriving runway 5. Checking our weights. Nice and light. Over to the fuel. It's 1 hour and 40 minutes from wheels up to wheels down. Got our 45-minute reserve. 20 minutes contingency fuel. Gives us a min required fuel of 14.6. 10 minutes of basic extra. 300 pounds of taxi. We got a total endurance of 3 hours 15 minutes. Brings us to a gate fuel of 15.8. And then a rim F of 6.1. Let's see, 15.8, 6.1 on the rim, and then 14.6 on our min required takeoff fuel. Here's our route today. Lots of letters. ETA 2002. Let's see, at that, ooh, got some nice low ceilings. Wind 030 at 5 knots. Gradient 6.2 miles, overcast at 400 when we get there. And then down here, the weather is nice and pretty for our departure. 310, gradient 6.2 miles, view at 4,000. It's nice. Got a couple convective sigmets along the route. Convective sigmet 38 Echo. Got an area of thunderstorms moving 080 10 knots, tops up to 38,000 feet. Another convective sigmet. Well, it's the same one, right? 38 Echo. Because it's in two different centers, that's why. Miami and Jax. Alrighty, like it, I agree. Let's plan it. Get the 2 cameras up. And so, if y'all haven't seen on YouTube Shorts and you haven't seen on Instagram, we now have a radio panel. It is a 737 radio panel. Yes, I know, 737 mixed in with all the Airbus. But I can't find an Airbus panel that is relatively plug and play / program with MovieFlight. All the other ones I found that were Airbus were all like cockpit builder type shit. So we got the 737 radio panel, as we've always had. We got the McDo, which I need to bring that down. And then we've also got the WinWing FCU. It is a 1-to-1 scale of the Airbus, and so far I've really been digging it. So let's program the airplane real quick so we can get going out of here. I'm gonna try to do this fast. Initialize the flight. Alrighty, so we're gonna go data. AC status, check our nav database. It is current. Check our IRSs. Got 1 more minute till they're aligned. Init, initialize request. We are Allegiance 102. Cost index 99. Cruising altitude 37,000. Temperature minus 51. Ground temp is 30. Tropopause 42,300 feet. We have GPS primary. Flight plan St. Pete. Departure 3. Nope, wrong button. Alpha 36 on the Bapo 2 departure. Camjo transition. Insert that. Norfolk arrival. We are on 5. Yep. Let's go ILS 5. No. Oh, I got the drone 2, and we're going to drone. Meh. We'll just leave it be. No star. Approach via. No via. Insert. We're going to check all of our waypoints. Make sure they're all there. So we got Foxar, pole, then manual, looking for Finke, Bapo, E-Cake, Willen, Spring, Camjo, Hipar, Team, that, I'm not even going to read them, I'm just going to mark them off. CBI drone, and there should be the approach. Yep. Sweet. Secondary. And we're going to do our engine fill. We are Allegiance 102. Basically repeating what we just did. We're secondary, St. Petersburg, departing off 36, come back to 36. We'll say no SID. ILS 36, no star, no VIA. Let's see, minimums is 200 feet. Decision altitude or decision height. Weather variable on the winds. Call it calm. 30 on a temp. 2994. Set radnav. Hard tune pi. Init. Wind data uplink, wind request. Alright, actual zero fuel weight because they are done boarding is going to be 121.1. No, correction, 121.0. CG 30.6. Fuel 0.3 on the taxi, 0 out the route reserve. We have no alternate, but we should have one because the ceilings are so low. So we'll work that out. When airborne, in real life, you've got to have that worked out before you push back from the gate, or at least before you take off, depending on company policy. 45 minutes is going to be, should be roughly 3.3. Block fuel, 15.8. Cool. Over to prog page, K pi and 36. Perf. Alright, 36 dry flaps. Let's do config 1 plus F. Toga. Yes, packs on load sheet. Calculate. Send that to the McDo. APU is firing up. Flaps 1. Yeah, flaps 1 down to 0.2. Flex, blah, blah, blah. Cool. All that looks good. Why is it not connecting to the sound? Dude, what the hell? There we go.
ATC connected.
Only took having to run it in admin. Alright, let's see. Clearance is going to be on 20.6. I do that every time. St. Petersburg clearance. Allegiant 102 looking for IFR to Norfolk.
Allegiant 102, St. Petersburg. Clearwater clearance, cleared to Norfolk Airport. Baypo 2 departure with the Camjo transition, then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4000. Departure frequency 1, tree 5.5. Squawk 115 tree.
Cleared Norfolk Airport via the Baypo 2 Camjo transition, then is filed. Climb via SID except 4000. Departure frequencies 135.5. Squawk 1153. Allegiant 102.
Allegiant 102, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Contact ground 121.9 for ready push and start. Allegiant 102. $21.9. Sweet. That's good to go. $4,000 flight directors. 2994 sets. Let's get rid of this company message. Flight plan. I'll shut that. All right. Departure rate is going to be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft types 320 tail strike avoidance. No MELs, no CDLs. Going to be doing a 2-engine taxi over to runway 36. We expect to push out nose to the south. And we'll take Alpha all the way down to Alpha 8. We do have to cross runway 4 with hotspot 1. Maintain vigilance ramp / taxiway. Close proximity to hold short at runway 4 and 22. Weather's not a factor. Terrain's not a factor. It's going to be the standard abort procedures. Below 80 knots, it'll be my decision to eject. Complete stops at the park and brake. Call flights to stations, analyze situation. Call for any ECOM actions, emergency evacuation checklist as required. Also be on the radios and state our intentions to ATC. Let them know what we're going to be doing. Above 80 knots, we're only going to abort for engine fire, engine fail, low level wind shear, anything must deflect the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. After V1, we're going to go flying. If we pop an engine, we'll speed up, clean up. Acceleration come altitude is 1510. If we come back, it's going to be runway 36 and we'll be under max landing weight. If all goes as planned, we'll be flying the Baypo 2 departure with top altitude of 4,000 feet and squawking 1153. Cockpit prep, maintenance logging tails, onboard and check. Gear pins, covers removed, seatbelts are on. ADIRS. Let's see. Nav. Fuel. At the gate, we need 15.8. And we got 15.7 on board. It's fine. Altimeter's 2994 set. EFBS check. Before start, windows, doors, and slides closed and armed. Beacon is on. Thrust levers idle. Parking brakes on. Transponder is in auto before start complete. St. Petersburg ground. Allegiant 102 ready for push and start.
Allegiant 102 St. Petersburg. Clearwater ground. Pushback approved. Face south.
Face south, Allegiant 102. All right. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. I don't even... No idea where my phone is. It's 27 feet away from me, so it's probably in the bedroom. So Callie, I will I'll give you my thoughts on that once we get airborne. I'll go nose to the left. I think that's what we want, right? Yep. Brakes release cleared, push, nose south. Alright guys, we are getting it going. Lodelia, what's going on, my friend? Great to see you, dude. Pilot Porter, hola amigo. Sekigan. I'm probably butchering that. Am I using Active Sky? I am not. But that actually, I do want to use it. I use it in passive mode. Like yesterday, I tried it out. Like in full mode. And I had an overcast layer that I was flying into, but yet it was showing like scattered clouds at best. Like it was not even remotely accurate. So I've just kept it in passive mode ever since. AJJ, sounds good, dude. I greatly appreciate that. I was thinking about it yesterday whenever I was making this one. I took a picture from our Banff camping trip stream and made that one. Alright guys, let's get it fired up. Got more than 25 psi on the bleed air. We'll update this temp. Brake set, clear off the headset, clear disconnect. Be looking for the pin on the right side. Were you able to see the Ponce pre-release stream? I think many screenshots. Nope, I was not able to see it. I got my ass kicked at work that night. I have to go back and watch it though. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I did go watch some of it. I watched it after the fact. I didn't get to watch it live, but yeah, I did get to go back and watch. I watched B1 land and then kind of pan around the airport. It looks really good, man. I can't wait to get my hands on it and fly into Ponce. It's a fun airport, very challenging. Shaq, my man. Hey, everyone stopping by before the ground lesson. Hopefully I'll catch you after safe flight. Dude, I appreciate it, man. Hope you have a safe flight yourself. Fuck, man, I really need my phone. I've got a meeting in 50 minutes for deliveries. And I can't respond to that text. Damn it. I hate it when I leave my phone. Flash him the light. Let him know that we got the signal. All right, good start. Alrighty, after start checklist. Anti-ice is off. Yellow lift pump is off. Rotor trim 0. After start checklist is complete. It's going to be a real short taxi, so we're going to do the rest of our stuff right here. So mini brief. Departing off runway 36, gross weight's 136.6, flaps config 1 plus F. Fuel 15.7, V1's 132, V2 is 135, top altitude is 4,000, and our first fix is Foxar. Flight controls check. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder. Full left, full right. Got pitch trim set. There we go. Flight controls checks complete. St. Petersburg ground. Legion 102 ready to taxi to the active.
Allegiant 102, runway 36 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 4.
Taxi runway 36 via Alpha, hold short runway 4, Allegiant 102. Yellow. That was a really weird, not realistic. I mean, y'all can't even hear it. Our 3-minute warm up.
Allegiant 102, cross runway 4 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha, Alpha 8.
Cross runway 4 to Alpha, continue taxi runway 36 via Alpha, Alpha 8, Allegiant 102.
Negative, cross runway 4 at Alpha.
That's what I said, bitch. Cross runway 4 at Alpha, Allegiant 102.
Negative, cross runway 4 at Alpha.
Alright, bro. Fucking get it.
Cross runway 4 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha, Alpha 8, Allegiant 102.
Alrighty. Tax checklist, gross weight comparison complete, pitch trim 29.2% set.
Contact St. Petersburg, Clearwater Tower 118.3. Have a good day.
Tower 118.3. Have a great day, Allegiant 102. V speeds 32, 35, 35. Flex, no flex. Flaps config 1 plus F. Flight controls are checked. ECM memo, takeoff all green. ECM status is checked. Predictive wind shears on auto. Takeoff code set TRA. Cabin crews advised. Mini briefs complete. Lineup checklist. Takeoff runway. Runway 36 confirmed. Inside and outside. Men fuel. We need 14.6 and we've got 15.5 on board. Engine mode selectors. Normal bleed packs are set. St. Petersburg Tower, Allegiant 102 is holding short, runway 36.
Allegiant 102, St. Petersburg. Clearwater Tower, wind tree 55 at 7, fly heading 020. Runway tree 6, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 020, clear for takeoff, runway 36, Allegiant 102. Alright, clear on the approach. Clear down the runway. Mantoga, SRS runway, Arthros blue. B1 in Rotiti. Positive rate, gear up. .400 heading.
Allegiant 102, contact Tampa departure.
Over to departure, Allegiant 102. Departure, Allegiant 102, climbing 3.5, 4,000, 020 heading.
Allegiant 102, Tampa departure, good day, radar contact, cleared direct Foxar, resume the Baypo 2, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Clear direct Foxar, resume the Baypo 2, climb maintain flight level 180, Allegiant 102.
Negative, clear direct Foxar.
That's what I said. Clear direct Foxar, Allegiant 102. We got this discon right here. See how long it takes them to figure that out. Look at that. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's Silver. Check that out. Coming in right below us. All this Tampa traffic. I feel like they're not gonna recognize there's a discon. Oh man, we are finally underway, guys. Finally underway. Oh, we already gotta go. Cool. Marco, my man, what's going on, dude? Great to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, this radio panel is probably, like, I really enjoy having an FCU. McDo is like kind of a must-have, I think, if you're trying to like really get immersed, I guess. But this radio panel though, man, it just makes life so much easier to be able to, like, as they start talking to you, look down, change your frequency, and like not have to be scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling forever. It's just phenomenal. Love, love, love having this radio panel. I should probably put the link in the description. Mike Sesh, or Set, yeah, Mike Sesh. I was thinking about buying the FCU, not sure which one to get. What are your thoughts? So, I don't know. Oh, is that a push button? Guys, I just found a push button on this radio panel. Anyways, I really like, I've had the mini FCU and the WinWing FCU. There's also an FCU with ephesus as well for Java Simulator, which Java Simulator makes my make do. I've just had too much trouble with Java Simulator. Anytime there's a driver's update, I have problems. Like, I had a driver's update yesterday and I had to fix a bunch of stuff. It took forever to get the McDo working again. Like, I literally spent all day getting fucking McDo working again.
102, contact Jacksonville Center 133.325.
Over to Jacksonville Center 133.325, Allegiant 102. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 102, climbing 16,000, flight level 180.
Allegiant 102, Jacksonville Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, Allegiant 102. 37 blue. So because Java Simulator is such a pain in the ass to get working every time there's a driver's change, for me it kind of narrows it down between the mini FCU and the WinWing FCU. There is another FCU out there that's like $1,200. I can't even speak to that one. It's probably much higher quality than the others. At least it better be for that price. But for me, personally, between the Mini FCU and the WinWing FCU, I'm going to go with WinWing for 2 reasons. Now, I absolutely love the Mini FCU. Nothing against the Mini FCU whatsoever. I like the 1-for-1. I like the scale and having more knob to grab and be able to twist and whatnot. The buttons are bigger. It just feels a little bit better in that sense. Now, as far as the rotary knobs, the Mini FCU feels a little bit better, in my opinion, than the WinWing. But I think what really takes the cake between the two for me is the software. The software for the WinWing was just a little bit easier than the Mini FCU. With the Mini FCU, I've had a lot of issues with the native software that Mini FCU uses to work, so I used MobiFlight. Now, when I went to MobiFlight, it worked fine, had no problems. But MobiFlight was another thing that you had to remember to go start, and that whole 9 yards. Whereas with the WinWing, the software starts when you start your PC. So really all you got to do is just load the sim and go. It's just been the WinWing software was a little less involved, a little more plug and play, and so that's kind of why that part gets my vote. So I think overall for me it's the WinWing, but I absolutely loved the Mini FCU, and if I had to go back to Mini FCU, I wouldn't. Mini FCU, I wouldn't have a problem with that whatsoever. I love my EFIS FCU combo. I use Stream Deck Plus with the knobs. I was wondering, AJJ, when you said that you use Stream Deck for radio, it's like, how are you changing the frequency? Makes sense. You got the one with the little rotary knobs. But JJ, how what's your experience been with the Java Simulator FCU and EFIS? So no trouble at all. Good. 'Cause man, every time that I have a driver's update, I gotta go uninstall and reinstall the CH340 drivers, and I guess the 3.8 version, which is what's native for Windows 11, is flaky, so I have to like roll it back to 3.5. I have the Mini FCU, but I'm interested in others. I'm going to wait till Expo next month since WinWing will be there, and I think the other company will be able to see it in person. Yep, that's not a bad idea. Looks like I know what I'm asking for Father's Day. Thanks for the info, brother. You are absolutely welcome. Oh, and I guess the other thing to point out too, right, and it's probably the biggest part for Mini, is that as of at least right now, last I looked, this Mini FCU is still going for like an early bird special. So I think the original price is like $136, but you can get it for like $106 after, at least for me, after taxes and whatnot. It was only $106, whereas the Mini FCU I paid over $200 for. So with the WinWing, you're paying less money for a 1-to-1 scale of the FCU that's pretty seamless with the software. Captain McGee! I just used the Simbox iPad app. Hey, there you go. Works awesome with Fenix and the PMDG 737. Very nice, very nice. I tried one of the apps for the CDU in the PMDG, and it was like super laggy, but I don't think I was using the best one out there.
02, contact Jacksonville Center 127.8. Have a good day.
Over Jacksonville Center 127.8, Legion 102. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 102 is climbing 25.3, flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the app would be significantly cheaper than all the hardware, right? Honestly, I think your issues and JavaSim's issues with the McDo is Fenix changed it to web-based like EFB in version 2. I'm sure some of it was Fenix, but like yesterday, I kept I've never changed the port that the McDo's plugged into, right? It's always been COM port 4. And like all of a sudden yesterday I start my computer, I did the driver's update. And I started the JavaSim app, and it pops up and says like it's not plugged in, check drivers or like plug in. Basically saying like cannot connect to the McDo. So then I went uninstalled, reinstalled, and I kept getting it. I went and updated it to 3.8, got the message, rolled back to 3.5, like all day was bing bonging around with these daggum drivers. Finally, out of nowhere, it went up to Windows, updated it to 3.8. I rolled it back to 3.5, and I'd already done it before, but then out of the blue, it started working. So yesterday's issues were drivers for sure, but I've definitely had issues with Fenix stuff in the past. Cat McGee said, "I'm poor." Yeah, I mean, I don't have the most money to throw at it either, but I do it anyway. It's called a credit card, and it's hella dangerous and not a healthy financial thing to do. How long was shipping? Shipping was quick. It shipped from New Jersey, so I guess they have a distributor up in New Jersey. So it took me maybe 4 days to get mine. Didn't take long. Where do you have a local friend with Microsoft Flight Sim and Fenix to test it on? I don't. Send it here and I'll check it out for you. I mean, it's working now. I just programmed this whole flight using it. It started working out of nowhere after doing the same thing over and over again yesterday. And I got a flight in, and then I came in to start the stream. I was like, Lord, please, just please work. Because I've had times where like it'll work, turn the computer off, turn it back on, don't work no more. It's weird. With no driver updates. But dude, I love this McDo. And what's kind of cool too, it's like with the hardware that I have, from here, without being in the cockpit, I can take instructions from ATC. And unless it's like, yeah, I guess really mostly anything, I can take instructions without having to change my view.
102, contact
like this.
Jacksonville Center, 134.4.
134.4, Allegiant 102. So I can change radio frequencies, you know, all that shit, right? I can go direct to waypoints because I can see it on the McDo. I can do headings, altitudes, speeds, all that stuff without having to change. Like last night, I was working on a thumbnail for this stream, and I had a flight going, I think LaGuardia to Detroit. And so while I was working on it, Beyond ATC would give me an instruction, and I would just do it from here without having to go like leave my thumbnail page. It's pretty fun. And we are running SimFX, so our contrails are very, very long. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 102, climb in 30.4 for flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Thank you. Bum, bum, bum. Man, that wind looks nice. Oh, y'all want to see something cool? I think you can see it from here. Let me turn these lights off. You'll be able to see it even better. Alright, so check this out. Let's go to the cockpit view. Now, for the radio panel, I had to learn how to like program MobiFlight. I got lucky with this one. I didn't know, like I didn't specifically make it do this, but I don't know if you can see the backlighting on the radio panel or not. It's probably kind of hard to see. But if I turn the integral lighting off, y'all see it turning off and on? But the integral lighting in the cockpit makes the backlighting on the radio panel turn off and on. And then, using the WinWing software, the FCU lighting adjustments will affect the FCU. So if I want to turn the LCDs down, basically turn it off, and I can turn the backlighting. I can dim it, brighten it, turn it off. Isn't that cool? Whoop, whoop. Pretty dope. Tyler rocks. 1 month, my friend. Thank you so much for your continued support. Greatly appreciate it. You are awesome. So Tyler, is that a new logo that you got there? I know you were inquiring about a new logo recently. So far, it's been relatively smooth. Look at the seatbelt sign off. Just need to make WinWing for Boeing. Sorry, I'm a Boeing guy. No problem. I like Boeing too. But this will give me no chance or no choice but to stay in the Airbus. I saw somewhere there was a CDU panel with EFIS on both sides. It was like $600, something like that. I think it may have been on a Cockpit Builder's website. But if WinWing is smart, and for those of us that go to Expo, we'll have to have a conversation with them and say, look, the more hardware y'all put out at an affordable price, you're gonna sell these bitches like hotcakes. So, you know, finish up the Airbus here and then go do some Boeing shit. Cause especially they do like early bird prices like they did on this. I'll have me a 7.3 cockpit going too. How long was the shipping? Shipping took about 3 to 4 days. It shipped out of New Jersey, so it didn't take very long. Captain McGee joined later in the stream. What was the new announcement? So the new announcement is that my channel, along with Vertical Sim, have partnered up together. So I can expect some more Vertical Sim streams and some Vertical Sim scenery giveaways in the future. This is our second scenery partnership, along with Axinos. We streamed last week, so it's I am super humbled to have like Vertical Sim reached out to me and asked. And I was like, man, I'd be honored. I think very highly of him and his skill set as a scenery developer, and his sceneries are fucking awesome, to put it bluntly. So for all the if you want to see all of his sceneries, in the description I've put a link to his website, and it'll take you to all of his X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12, and Microsoft Flight Sim sceneries. Got Axinos in there, as well as Jetline Systems, both of which are also partners. So if you need anything from those guys, you can find them. Find their links in the description below. Yep, I made it through Canva. Just need to update my thumbnail and my transition screen. Hey, there you go. What's Canva? Canva's like kind of like a paid service where you can like reach out and say, hey, I want to do this, and like design artist will make it for you. Ooh, look at this. We're getting into coming up on this contrail. It's kind of cool. whoever this guy is, we're right behind him. It's about 18 miles out in front of us. No, closer than that. About 9 miles in front of us. Coming up on our cruising altitude, 36 for 37. Dancing Parrot, what's going on? Great to see you. Good to see you streaming again, man. I appreciate it. It's great to be streaming again. Hate how long. I would have streamed yesterday, but I had to take the time to get the new radio panel. So like I had to do a whole new panel to accommodate the radio panel.
Contact Jacksonville Center 133.7.
133.7 Allegiant 102. Jacksonville Center Allegiant 102. Climb in 36.2. Flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Jacksonville Center, Roger.
Yeah, so let's see. I wonder if the picture's carried over here. Yeah, so why is that not? So anyways, the piece of wood that the McDo is sitting on, it was like the last one I had was a lot shorter. It was only the length of the McDo, and there was not a way to mount the radio, so I had to go cut a whole new piece of wood. Had to paint it, put on some what's that shit? I don't know, it makes it smooth. Had to like drill some special holes, so there was a few screws in the back of the radio panel that were kind of like making it wobble, so I kind of put some little indentions in there so they would like settle into the wood. It was a whole separate whole new unit, and then got it mounted to my little box. And so now, in fact, damn it, zoom. Oh, it won't even. I don't know why it's not even zooming. This app's doing weird stuff. But anyways, as you can see, there's not really much of a gap between the McDo and the throttle, as well as the radio panel and the throttle. I had a gap there before. I got that gap closed up, so it looks a little nicer. But anyways, and here you can kind of see a little bit. There's some kind of screwed into a piece of wood, and then I got those screws covered with this little Airbus thing that came on it. It turned out good. Very happy with it. In case y'all haven't seen this, oh, there it does play. A little close up for you guys. This guy gonna have sponsorships all over like the side of a race car, bro. That's kind of a funny thought. Like, what if I like had a jacket, but like I had all the sponsorships and basically just, you know, be Ricky Bobby. I don't know what to do with my hands. Fiverr? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I've never used them, so I never know which one's what. So Tyler, so the Canva, so I guess you're using Canva to, like, did you make it yourself? The little bitty circle that I can see from here, it looks really good. Just curious, could you configure the wind wing to work with Boeing? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I hadn't thought about that. Hey JJ, I was thinking it, but I wasn't going to say it. I didn't want to come off like a snobby asshole. Well, you know, I basically wake up, pass excellence. Damn, pretty sad. I think I'm going to ask for forgiveness later and order this one. Dude, it's... Go for it. Now, I was going to sell you the mini FCU about the same price, but that's what I was telling Crystal, because she was like, are you getting all your money back? I'm like, no, like that one over here, talking about the wind wing, is like, costs double, it's like it's less, the mini FCU is double what this one costs, so, like, why would I charge MSRP?
Allegiant
Buddy mine will
102,
give him a deal.
contact Jacksonville Center 132.3.
132.3. Over to 132.3 for Allegiant 102. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 102 with you, flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Seven-minute delay. Oh, we're frozen. What are we flying over to make us frozen? I thought my McDo stopped working again. Whoa, Lord Jesus. Okay. 7 minutes. I think RLL. There's really just those pilots, for being honest. We'll call it other. Alright, current weather up in Norfolk. Oh wow, that layer burned off. Wind 070 at 7 knots, 10 statute miles, clear skies, temperature 23, dew point 15, altimeter 30.03. I guess while we're already in the McDo, let's go ahead and run through our first top hat flow. So KORF 05, 5 nautical miles, radnav, clear out pi, prog page, KORF 05, perf 070, that's 7, temps 23. I do not remember what the 3004. Ah, 1651. What was in our? So 1651 is the timestamp on that. Oh, okay. So this one's newer. 3003. I wonder if I need to refresh. Ah, that one's like brand new, like a minute ago, brand new. Okay, next 0708. Temperatures 23, still 3001. Minimums for the approach. 226 on the barrow. Looks good. We got 30 minutes of extra fuel so far. Estimated to land 5.5. Secondary, we'll delete that and leave it be for now. Cool. It's more 1-1 scale. Yep. It is. So Friday, I think I'm picking up X-Plane 12 and the Challenger 650. I knew Porter would chime in on that. The 757 not cool enough? AJJ's probably gonna be like, I'll wait on the Bluebird. Even though who knows how long we're gonna be waiting. You know, V1 said something interesting yesterday on a stream. He mentioned that the PMDG 777 he thinks will be released. I think it's like the next week or two, or like by Sunday or something like that. I don't know. Whatever he said, it was like super close. Ooh, dog farted. That's a dog bed over there, for anybody that's wondering. I'll wait a couple of years for Bluebird. Guys, if you haven't done so already, please smash that like button. Greatly helps the algorithm and all that good stuff. And just makes me feel good about myself. Makes me feel like y'all like me. Fine, I'll enjoy the 7.5 for all y'all. Yeah. You said about Memorial Day? I don't even know when Memorial Day is. Sad. I know it's coming up real quick. So we're trying to get some IT stuff done at work before then. What's that contrail at? We're still right behind that guy. There's this contrail right here. See another one down there. My zoom don't want to work right now. hell was that? They're like bing bonged. Oh, that's a reflection. I thought that was another chemtrail. There goes the traffic down there. Man, another one right there. I'm telling you, it gets busy coming in and out of Florida. There he goes. Looks like Southwest. Or maybe Sun Country. So where are we at? We're about a beam Savannah.
Allegiant 102, contact Jacksonville Center 120.85.
120.85 for Allegiant 102. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 102, flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Let's see, Flight Factor 777 version 2 is close to, they're in private alpha testing. Well, if they're in alpha, they still gotta go through beta though, right? Oh, okay. Private beta. Gotcha. I feel like they're legit waiting for sim update 15 and then it's dropped. Maybe. I'm sure it's been ready. I know the, well, never mind, I can't say anything about that. It's crazy how much they've delayed this update. And at least the last time that we flew the AnyBuilds 320 Neo, it didn't seem like they'd done much work to it. If I wouldn't get copyrighted, we'd play some video on there. Let's see. Guess there's a lot of tornadoes going on. Reed Timmer's live. Ryan Hall's live. Let's go live. Spotting.
Allegiant 102, contact Jacksonville Center 132.5.
Over to 132.5, Allegiant 102. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 102, flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, say altitude.
I did. Flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Let's do this one. This is Anchorage, Alaska. Oh shit. I'm more excited for the Bluebird 7.5 than PMDG 777. I hope Bluebird doesn't disappoint. Yeah, I am too, 100%. I mean, I'm ready for the 777 just to give something else to fly, but far more excited for the 7.5. I want a study level ACJ 319 from Fenix. Well, you'll get it whenever they put the damn 319 out. Shit. Fuck. Hang on, guys. Alright, sorry guys. Had my delivery meeting. Got in just in time to catch the important stuff that I needed. God, look at that. DC3 with them. I can't remember the name of those engines. Turbos. Let's see. About spilled the beans on something? A little bit. A little bit. Hype for the ACJ 220? Dude. That thing's been... The 220's been in development for forever. I wonder when we're going to see the light of day on that one. Iowa under the gun for naders. Looks like my cats play... Oh! Baseball? Pilot Red Eye, yo, how you doing, Blake? Hope all is well, brother. How's the flight so far? So far, all is good. We're just cruising on along down the sort of the coastline. Where we at? We just passed Savannah, Georgia. Working our way up to Norfolk, and then we're gonna turn around and come on back. I don't see those no more. They still got all that snow. Cabana, good morning to you as well, my friend. How you doing? Mad Dog Cam, hell yeah. I tried to remind him about the meeting. Oh, you did? My bad. Appreciate it though. They didn't mention an ACJ in the cabin is probably too much work. Guess I can pretend. Yeah, that's what I did in the last stream. We're like an ACJ 320, but we just had delivery, you know. So I guess you got to do what you got to do and pretend, Lamb. Jet Kid, what's going on, man? Great to see you, dude. How's your day? How was your flight this morning?
Retard.
Aviator Nick. Man, coming in hot with the pilot trainer. That is awesome. Dude, thank you so much for the support. And make sure to join the Discord. Discord should be in the description below. And also make sure that your YouTube is linked to your Discord. That way the integration will work and it'll assign you to all the membership roles, so that you have access to all the content, and so we can schedule any flying you want to do, that kind of stuff. Dude, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. And hope that you are enjoying the content. The range on the A320 is crazy. I'm gonna fly it all over the world. Hell, that'd be pretty dope. What's the do you know what the range is off the top of your head? Don't have to look it up if you don't want to, but yeah, baseball, your Tigers beat the Dogs this morning in their game and advance to take us on tomorrow. Is the regional tournament going on right now? Really? That's all you fly is the 7 Alpha X-ray. Huh. I guess, you know, when you're flying like an ACJ type airplane, you know, you're not bound to the realism of city pairs. You can fly whatever city pairs you want. Just got back 5 hours bopping around. Awesome. Hopefully your hands, I can still feel your hands. I'm sure those little airplanes vibrate like crazy. The SEC tournament. Okay. See, ever since we've started playing like shit, I haven't been paying nearly as much attention. Like we'll beat Texas A&M when they're the #1 team in the country, and then turn around and lose to Alabama, who's not even ranked. Damn, 5,660 nautical miles. That's a long way. Yeah, you can definitely fly all over the world in that thing.
Allegiant 102, contact Jacksonville Center 124.7.
Over to 24/7, Allegiant 102. Stupid cord for the head tracking sensor keeps twisting. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 102, flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, say altitude.
Flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Facts, my favorite part. There you go. Flew up to Shenandoah Valley and had lunch. Wow, what'd you eat? They call that the $100 hamburger, right? It costs so damn much money to get to where you need to go in fuel just to go grab a hamburger. I popped away for a few. I didn't miss weather, did you? Nope. Not really much weather out today, at least whenever I planned the flight. There was some weather out over the Atlantic routes, but it's no factor for us. Now, obviously, as the day progresses, that could change. weather. So far, nothing on our route. It's a nice day. Actually just put in a request to test the 777 version 2. If I get in, I can't say anything about it, but I hope they let me in. They're saying if you're a loyal Flight Factor customer with a lot of products, you might get in. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. I hope you get it too. So one of my teams is number 1 and one is number 7. Who's number 1? A&M was number 1, and then we beat them and they fell out of that spot. Oh yeah, so Cali Summer. So it sounded like to me they crossed over an area of building thunderstorms, and in building thunderstorms you're almost always going to have updrafts. And so with that little tidbit that you sent, they're talking about let's see, they said budding thunderstorms. I think they meant building thunderstorms. Like Tuesdays may not appear on radar in their earliest stages, even though a quick rising motion within them can still produce turbulence. Very true. Storm cells likely grew from 20 to 30,000 feet and well over 50,000 feet in less than an hour. So if the tops are getting up to 50,000 feet, they do have a lot of updrafts and a lot of rising motion. So even if, let's say that they're cruising at 41,000 feet and those tops are at 30,000 feet but have that quick rising motion, not super duper duper often, but can happen enough that they'll feel that quick rising motion even when they're 10,000 feet above those updrafts. That's probably what happened, as they were cruising over it and all of a sudden just hit a nasty batch of violent updrafts that did that. Now I wasn't able to read that article. Did they say like what's causing the, like, I know it's turbulence, right? But was it like a flying galley cart that hit someone or break someone's neck, or like what do they say, what kind of injuries were sustained? What caused the injuries? Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Chase, my friend, how you doing, buddy? How's it going? It is going good. I'm just cruising on up to Norfolk, Virginia right now. Just cruising on along. So we are flying with
Allegiant 102, contact Jacksonville Center 127.9 or 5.
127, 9 or 5. Over to 127.95 for Allegiant 102. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 102, flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Jacksonville Center, roger.
What was it saying? Anyway, let's see. Like, how was there no warnings that it was so severe that it killed someone and put 7 in critical? That's just how it goes sometimes. There's not, I mean, there's a thing called clear air turbulence, You just be cruising on along. There's no clouds. There's no nothing. No mountains to cause mountain wave. Nothing. You're just cruising on along, and all of a sudden, you just get jolted. And sometimes it'll be like just you. There's been plenty of times I've been in the jump seat. We're cruising on along, clear skies, and all the traffic around us is reporting smooth rides, and all of a sudden we start getting light to moderate, and it'll just be like out of nowhere. Won't last very long, but you know, you're in turbulence. That's why they always say keep your seat belts fastened in the event of any unexpected turbulence, because it does happen every day. Typically, if it's unexpected like that and it's severe like that,
Agent 102, contact Jacksonville Center 133.45.
133.45 for Legion 102. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 102, flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Roger. But yeah, so with it being that quick and that violent, I would only guess that it would be either the rising motion as over building thunderstorms, or maybe mountain wave. If they're anywhere, now you can be 100 miles away from mountains and still experience mountain wave turbulence. The pictures inside the plane looks like it was just torn apart. Wow. I'm definitely gonna look whenever we're done with the stream. I'm back. Had to go vote in Kentucky primary. Very nice. Good on you for exercising your right. The guy looked like an explosion in the passenger area. Panels missing, gas mask down, stuff everywhere. They were rocked extremely hard and dropped. Golly. Well, if they dropped 6,000 feet, then that's not going to be a rising motion. They would have been carried up 6,000 feet. I don't know. Did you catch the call sign by chance? It was a Singapore flight, I believe. There should be articles on it. But we search like Singapore. Yeah, Singapore Airlines flight. You can and CNN has an article. 1 dead after severe turbulence hit Singapore Airlines flight.
Allegiant 102, contact Jacksonville Center 128.7. Have a good day.
128.7, Allegiant 102. You have a great day as well. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 102, flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Thank you. A's off, B's on. Valentis says you touched back down on takeoff. It was no. So in the beginning of the stream, yeah, I see it. If you look, there's multiple ones, right? So when we started the stream, we started in the parallel 42 Juice Goose, which is a side-by-side UTV, and we drove it across a bridge over to the airport and teleported around and a bunch of stuff like that. So that's why you're seeing all that. What's going on this thing? How's Active Sky been? Well, I'm using it in passive mode, so I'm using all the turbulence and wind effects from it. But I'm not using the weather generation from it. I think it was yesterday or day before. I did a quick little flight, and he's 1,700 feet below us. How's that? He's not even climbing. Anyways, ceilings were like broken at 800 when I was coming in to land, but the clouds looked like this. So I was like, nope, it still ain't there. Had high hopes for it. So that's kind of what's going on with it. Because that, oh, there it goes. That is not broken. That's like scattered. I'm sorry, I don't think it was even, I think it was an overcast layer, if I remember correctly. It should have been a solid layer of clouds, and it wasn't. SQ321. What airline was this? We are Allegiant. Oh, you're talking about the turbulence. It was Singapore. And this was all in a 777. Imagine if it had been a Gulfstream or something. Seth, howdy howdy. Back at you, my friend. How's it going? Well, the one dead said caused by a heart attack. Damn. So they basically just scared themselves to death. Well, I guess not themselves, but the turbulence scared them to death. I probably would have been the same. Josh, what's going on, dude? Welcome back. So not sure I'd blame turbulence for the death. She's lost 6,000 feet that fast. That's so crazy. Yep. So where they think it may be suspected, but that 7 are critical amid the 71 injured. So definitely physical injuries, and in a 13-hour flight, people are bound to get up at some point and go to the labs. Oh yeah, 100%. I've had passengers die on my airplanes of heart attacks before while I'm spatching. We're coming up on the coastline now. Oh, there it is. And I've been seeing it from afar. Then forgot that I've been seeing it from afar. Alright guys, give me a second. I need to go grab my phone. I don't know how I'll get out of this thing without hitting the camera. Give me 1 sec, guys.
Allegiant 102, contact Washington Center 120.85. Take care. Allegiant 102, contact Washington Center 120.85. Take care.
Over 20.85 for Allegiant. Allegiant 102. Washington Center, Allegiant 102, flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, say altitude.
Flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Washington Center, roger.
It's annoying, man. I say it, and then it's like, say it. I'm like, bitch, I said it. Altitude. Honestly, sounds like they hit a downburst. Yeah, like strong downdraft. So it'd be a downdraft or a microburst. We had some moderate turbulence on my flight last week, taking off out of LAX, and I was gripping the seat arm with my eyes closed. I can't imagine what this poor passengers went through. Yours may have well been mountain wave too, since you're so close to those mountains. Yeah, and I've done a shit ton of flying in my day, especially when I was younger, and I still don't like turbulence. Do dispatchers get blamed for plane crashes? Depends on the root cause. If it's weather related and it's something that the dispatcher would have had visibility to, should have told them about, then yes, they could definitely. They're not gonna be like 100% at fault, I guess. Again, scenario dependent. They can definitely get in a lot of trouble. Can lose their license, fired. I do believe, I think, don't quote me on this, but I think there was an airline dispatcher at one of the legacies that did not advise a crew of thunderstorms ahead. I don't know if their weather radar wasn't working or whatnot, but they flew straight into a thunderstorm. They got battered with hail to the point that they couldn't see out of the windscreen. The radome was crushed in, had to make emergency landing, and
Allegiant 102, contact Washington Center 18475. Have a good day.
the dispatcher got in like a lot of legal trouble. 475. Over to 18475, Allegiant 102. Washington Center, Allegiant 102, flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Washington Center, roger.
But yeah, so not necessarily blamed, but they can be a contributing factor, especially if they could have advised the crew of the hazard and did not. Like, I'm pretty sure some dispatchers have faced like criminal charges in very, very, very select few times. Lots of center
Allegiant
handoffs.
102,
Yep.
contact Washington Center 135.5.
135.5, Allegiant 102. Now in the cockpit, it's a lot like this, like in the real planes. Not necessarily this often, but you know, each center is broken up into sectors, and so as you traverse through the sectors, even though you're within the same center the entire time, you're being handed off to a lot of different frequencies. Washington Center, Allegiant 102, flight level 370.
Allegiant 102, Washington Center, roger.
Alright, let's see where we're at. 60 miles from top of drop. So let me prep the airplane real quick. Go through and update my hat flow. A320-301. Good. I'm fucking frozen again. Dude, why do I keep freezing up? I kind of wonder if it's Active Sky doing that. Alrighty, guys. For our landing distance, I'm about to get rid of.
Allegiant 102, fly present heading, descend and maintain 1616,000 altimeter tree 001, Norfolk Airport landing runway 5.
Fly present heading, descend, maintain 16,000. Norfolk's landing runway 5, altimeter is 3001 for Allegiant 104 or 102. Okay, we're like really far out and they're giving us a fucking heading. Oh yeah, landing distance. Norfolk 5 dry, METAR, landing weight 27.1. Then we'll go low, max reverse. Alrighty. So looking at the 11-1, it's effective 1st September 2023. The ILS runway 5. Approach frequency is 109.1. Course heading is 047. They got 049 in the box. We'll intercept the glass slope at PA, 1,600 feet. Decision altitude 226. Touchdown zone elevation is 26 feet. MSA around the Norfolk VOR direction that we're coming from, 2,300 feet. Transition level 18,000 feet. Misapproach will climb to 2,000 direct. CCV VOR and hold. We've got a 3-degree glide slope.
102, turn left heading 035. Vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 9 or 3 miles.
93 miles. Wow. Left turn heading 035. Expect vectors for the ILS 05. Vectors for the approach. Allegiant 102. Fuck that one up. Anyways, 3-degree glide slope. Minimums 200-foot ceilings. Half-mile visibility. On runway 5, we got high-intensity runway lights, turn-on lights, Mauser approach lights. Pappy on the left with a 3-degree glide path on the Pappy. Runway's grooved. RVR is reporting 6,966 feet. From the glide slope, it's 150 feet wide. Our landing distance, 6,437 feet compared to the 6,966, which I don't really like. So we're going to go medium auto brake, and that'll bring us down to 4642. See, when we land, it's going to be a left-hand turnoff, probably jump off at Echo, and then short taxi over to the gate. Right seat landing, No MELs, no CDLs. Weather's no factor, terrain's no factor, and it's a 320 for tail strike avoidance. Alright, let's push buttons armed. Auto brake medium, flaps gonna be full reverse thrust. Any questions, throw it in the chat. I'll come on, turbulence is fun. Nope. What ATC app is this? This is Beyond ATC. Now see, it's kind of funny because it's essentially got me going direct CVI. So why can't I just go direct CVI? Don't tell the controller this, but I'm going to go direct CVI. And this is just going to make me burn a lot of extra gas flying all this distance a lot lower altitude. Bam. Alright. Seatbelt signs on. Status page. Looks good. Freezing everybody out back there. Approach checklist. Briefing's complete. Approach stable by 1,000 feet. ECAM status is checked. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums 226 and altimeters 3001. Oh yeah. Ugh. I'm a little hungry. Haven't eaten today. Only ate one time yesterday. God, this shit's getting fucking annoying. Y'all see this? I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but this thing's all curled up, and it is really fucking annoying. Motion detected in your backyard. There's 16. Oh, there's a bird landing next to my camera. See, this is going to be flying at 16,000 feet for like an additional 40 miles. And that's a lot of gas. Potentially. Showing estimated fuel on board at arrival now 5.9. So, I don't know. Was a 5.5, but it improved over time. They're just giving us the scenic tour. See all the farmers' fields down below. Approach is going to be on 18.9. I don't know if that's going to be the next person we talk to though in the next 40 miles. I can always tell when we fucking freeze Why are we freezing? Because my stuff stops. So 18. 9. So yeah, let's listen to ADIS real quick. Probably won't be. No, there's not gonna be an ADIS there. Not a digital one for it to play. It's 27, and then, bro, if this has a push button function, I can make that my. Anyways, dude, I keep rotating the wrong things. Huh. Anyway, flown into Norfolk, approached a couple times in real life. Easy airport to get in and out of. Very nice. They've been doing some construction there for a little while. I believe, was it 5 and whatever the other side of the runway is. They're shortened right now in real life. Let's see. Let's check. Yeah, so runway 5 declared distance, takeoff runway available 6,800 feet. Takeoff distance available 6,800 feet. ASDA available, stop distance available. No, what is ASDA? Accelerate stop distance. That's what I thought it was, but I didn't think. I thought that was just gonna be an aero data term. Anyways, accelerate stop distance available 6,600 feet. And land distance available.
Allegiant 102, contact Washington Center 12 tree point 85.
$23.85, Allegiant 102. Washington Center, Allegiant 102, flight level 160.
Allegiant 102, Washington Center, roger.
But yeah, so we're having to do like some special stuff while this construction's going on. I think it's captain only landing. We cannot take a 321 into there. If it's a nighttime landing, it has to be like instrument approach. Can't shoot a visual. Some stuff. I can't remember what all it is. Well, they're shortened quite a good bit.
Allegiant 102, turn right, heading 055, descend and maintain 11,000. Expect further clearance in about 16 miles.
Right turn heading 055, descend and maintain 11,000. Expect further clearance 16 miles. Allegiant 102. CVI. Planning the next flight. See if any weather's building anywhere. Nope, all off the coast. All off the coast. Bam. Next flight plan is set. Oh, an error occurred. 25.7. Request timeout.
Contact Norfolk approach. Allegiant 102.
Norfolk approach, Allegiant 102, 055 heading, and at 11,000 feet.
Allegiant 102, verify information hotel.
We have information hotel, Allegiant 102.
Allegiant 102, Norfolk approach, altimeter tree 001. Expect the visual approach runway 5.
Altimeter 3001, expect visual, runway 5, Allegiant 102. I need to go down, bitch.
Allegiant 102, fly present heading, descend and maintain 3,000. Expect further clearance in about 25 miles.
Oh, fly present heading, maintain 3,000, expect for the clearance 25 miles, Allegiant 102. Man, we're super high. At least compared to those constraints. We don't really have much gas for go-arounds. We could probably do one go-around. Approach. Allegiant 102 request 360. Request approved. Alright, right 360. We're gonna pretend like they gave us. Come on, you fucking scroll wheel. They gave us permission. Gotta bleed off some altitude.
Allegiant 102, turn left, heading 055.
Left heading 055, Allegiant 102. Pop them speed brakes out, whip some flaps, and tell the passengers to hold on. Pretty much. We'll level off here at 3,000. Bring those boards back up. I don't know what button I have bound. Oh, I actually do. Never mind. Yeah, I do. Zero 55. Flaps 1, speed checks flaps 1. Ooh, I've got a shadow down there. And they are. I wasn't sure if I had them set or not. Heads down. I think it's heads down, stay down. Heads down, face down. If their head's down, I hope their face is down. Let's see. He's just got us pointed at the damn airport. We need to be like another 20 degrees to the right. Norfolk approach, Allegiant 102 request direct Cali.
Allegiant 102, Cofield VOR is behind you.
That's not what I
Unable
said.
direct Cofield VOR.
It's not at all what I said. But actually, I think Cali and PA are not. It's not on the flight plan, so he's not going to know it.
Allegiant 102, airport is at your 12 o'clock 16 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Allegiant 102.
Allegiant 102, verify you have the field in sight.
That one never works.
Field in sight, Allegiant 102.
Allegiant 102, cleared visual approach runway 5.
Clear visual approach runway 5, Allegiant 102.
Allegiant 102, contact Norfolk Tower 120.8. Take care.
120.8, Allegiant 102. Norfolk Tower, Allegiant 102, visual, runway 5. It's taking a minute to generate that speech. Fuck, dude.
Roger, Allegiant 102.
Norfolk Tower, Allegiant 102, visual runway 5.
Allegiant 102, wind 080 at 8, runway 5 cleared to land.
Clear land, runway 5, Allegiant 102.
Aircraft calling did not copy.
Clear to land, runway 5, Allegiant 102.
Allegiant 102 did not copy.
You fucking stupid. Land checklist, cabin crews advise, auto thrust speed, auto brakes low or medium, landing memo, landing all green, land checklist complete. Stable. My airplane.
Above, 200. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
30. 20. Retard.
Damn. That skip. Stutter. Spoilers, verse green, decel.
Allegiant 102, exit left, next available taxiway.
Exit left, next available taxiway, Allegiant 102. Like real life, you don't have to read that back, but on Beyond ATC, it wants you to.
Allegiant 102, contact ground 121.9er.
One 121.9, Allegiant 102. Norfolk ground, Allegiant 102, request taxi to gate.
Allegiant 102, welcome to Norfolk Airport. Safe parking or advise if need assignment.
Any gate is fine, Allegiant 102.
Allegiant 102, Gate Bravo 29er. Scenery at this airport is incomplete and a taxi route cannot be created. Taxi at pilot's discretion.
Taxi pilot's discretion, Allegiant 102. Alright, it's good, it's good, it's good. So that's the international gates over there. So we're gonna come over here. That must be a Delta 7.5, because there ain't gonna be no 7.6s here. We'll go park next to them. So it's probably gate 23. Concourse A. Nope. Let's see. Is this? Okay, I see. Course B 23. I had 2 back-to-back dance monkeys yesterday. I couldn't believe it. That's not going to happen today because I can't see the marshaller. Well, there is a GSX profile, and I downloaded it and forgot to install it. So that's probably my B, or is my B. Alrighty. We'll let them up. Shut them down. We'll leave the APU running. This is going to be a quick turn. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Norfolk, Virginia. I do believe this is one of the first payware sceneries for Microsoft Flight Sim. Back when it first came out. Let's go to one camera. Alright, let's see. Opposite direction. I think I missed some stuff. How's the new toys? Man, I'm loving the new toys. It makes flying so much more immersive. Not on the flight plan. It's okay. Then negative 118, negative 142. What do we get? Like a negative 170 something? Captain McGee, we just want to tell you good luck. We're all counting on you. We made it work. We got her on the ground. Did you do the mic/voice test upon initial install of Beyond? I did. Also, did you do the Windows voice training? I think I did that a long time ago. But not when I installed it. Maybe a rage quit because AI? No. I would just kill the AI. Nice, old son. I appreciate it, Chase. Thank you. Pilot Red Eye. Nice. Thank you. I'll show them AI beyond ACC. Did you record them? No. Josh wants receipts. Alrighty. I missed the after landing checklist. Parking checklist. Slides are disarmed, engines off, seatbelts are off, exterior lights are set, ice protection's off, fuel pumps are off, yellow pumps off, chucks and receive parking brake is on. We can turn that off since we got chocks. Parking checklist is complete. Heck yeah. Alright, So I set our departure time to 2100Z, which is about 55 minutes from now. Hopefully we get out of here quicker than that. So I'm going to start setting up everything for leg number 2. You guys, take this time to go get yourself water, get yourself energy drink, get yourself a beer, a whiskey, get you a little something, go use the bathroom, grab you snacks, maybe get some Cheez-Its. I'm going to set up for leg number 2, FEED, the DOGs, and then we're going to hammer down on the second leg. Do not know what she's doing. You can see her over there. So she's trying to, there she goes. Lay down. Yeah, so take a quick break. I'm gonna finish setting up some stuff, handle the DOGs, and then we'll be good for leg number 2. So I'll see y'all back here very shortly. Hold up. Y'all. That can't be real. Oh, you know what? It's probably counting whatever. Okay. I see what it's doing. So in Norfolk, it registered a negative 69. Now, I will say it felt pretty smooth. Felt real smooth. I don't really like the landing rate monitor that's in flow. I might get rid of it because it's always drastically different than what is on Volanta, and what reports on Volanta is usually what I see on like a Pilot's Life and VAMSIS and anything else that tracks landings. It usually seems way different than flow, but corresponds with Volanta. So we might go with Volanta from now on. Anyways, I just wanted to point that out.
Beyond ATC connected.
Alright, 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 alright. Hope everybody had a nice quick little break. A69. Yep. So let's see, what should we do to get prepped? Alright, so we'll go ahead and cover the OFP, see what dispatch gave us, and we'll go from there. Alrighty, so for this flight, we're going to be Allegiant Airlines 103. It's 21st of May 2024, departing... Damn it, I keep writing in that color. Departing Norfolk, supposed to be out at 2100 Zulu. On at 2312. This flight's 4 minutes longer than the last one. We are operating this flight on November 295 November Victor. It's a 320 Classic. We'll be landing in St. Petersburg Clearwater Airport by the wonderful work of Vertical Sim. Release ID 01, J Queens, our dispatcher. No MELs, no CDLs. Total distance 701 nautical miles with a tailwind of 10 knots. CI-99 on this one as well, 36,000 feet. Temperature up there is minus 52, triple pause is 42.2. Departing off runway 5. Arriving 36, but if the winds allow, we're going to shoot the, I think it's the Bay Visual, runway 18. Alrighty. On the max, or on the zero fuel weight, we are maxed out. As well as on the takeoff weight, we are at max takeoff weight. Shit, we're at almost right at max landing weight too. So you have to keep a watch on those weights. Hour 44 minutes, wheels up to wheels down. Got our 45-minute reserve. 30 minutes contingency fuel. Gives us a min takeoff of 16.8, almost 3 hours of endurance from that quantity. 10 minutes basic extra. 300 pounds taxi fuel. Gate fuel's 18.1. And then RMF 7.6. Taking a bit more gas on this one just in the event any pop-up thunderstorms. Alright, next is our route, direct CVI, which is Coalfield, Pack Q97, Elms, Puppy, Banff, Dates 1, arrival. Highlighting all these so I can cross-check them. Corey, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Arrival is 2312. At 2312. Good weather. Our departure time. Good weather as well. Got a new convective SIGMETs. 44 Echo. Area thunderstorms moving from 07010 tops up to 41,000 feet. Another convective Sigmet. This shit is annoying me. Blah blah. 45,000. And then the same one there. Well, that looks good. Alright, let's see. Let's check the overhead. Cruise pod's on. We'll get ground control. Everything else looks good there. All that looks good. I'm going to use ground power. Yours constraints. Flight directors are off. All that looks good. $18,500. Ground will be 21,900. Departure should be 25.2. Alrighty, let's get this thing. Alrighty, down here in the box. So we do want one cam. We'll do the one camera. Alright, data AC status looks good. Let's go to IRS monitor. Looking good there. Got the drifted runway, I'm not worried about that. Inits, initialize data request. Flight number AAY103. Cost index 99. Cruise altitude is 36,000 minus 52. Ground temp 24. Tropopause 42.2. Flight plan Norfolk part runway 5 with no SID. Insert that. St. Pete. For now, we're going to say ILS 18 on the dates. BAMP transition. Approach via. Say no via. Insert that. Alright, so we got CVI, PAC, YESO, LD, Yerk, Elms, Puppy, BAMF, Corey, Poe, Edison, Olane, Marvy, Coco, Dades, Gypsar. We should have Discon there. We do. Which is fine. Secondary flight plan, same as always. Origin, back to origin. AAY103, cost index 99. 360 minus 52, 24. Secondary, Norfolk, departure 25, no SID. Secondary, Norfolk, what you got? Arrival, ILS 05, no star, no via. Secondary, perf. Wind 070. The 0707. Dude, what the fuck, man? It's like I can't keep up as fast as I'm typing. And then 2999. So engine fail set up, Norfolk's hard tuned, a knit, get the wind data uplink. Knit B, for our zero fuel weight, planned at 134.5, which is technically above max. We'll do a standard CG of 30 for now. Block fuel 18.1. Taxi fuel 0.3 again. Route reserve 0. Reserve fuel 45 minutes. Norfolk in there. Cool. We're still fueling. All right. We can go ahead and get our clearance. It says nothing tuned. The Norfolk clearance is 18.5, and that's what I have set. Oh, I want to kick back to VHF too. That's weird. Anyways. 18.5. Gonna be 21.9. Norfolk clearance, Allegiant 103, looking for IFR to St. Petersburg.
Allegiant 103, Norfolk clearance, cleared to St. Petersburg Clearwater Airport. Radar vectors Cofield, then is filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.7, squawk 3024.
Cleared to St. Petersburg Airport via radar vectors to Cofield, then is filed. Initial climb 4,000. Expect 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 125.7. Squawk 3024. Allegiant 103.
Allegiant 103, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Contact ground 121.9 for pushback engine start. Allegiant 103. Cruise flight level above max flight level. That's fun. But I also see a missed 2 minus 52. Now we'll see what that says. Alright, departure frequencies 25.7. I'm going to put that on the chart so I can quickly access that. Alright. They're still refueling. Yeah. $4,000 set. Radios are set. Looking good. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What was landing rate? The landing rate was negative 69 giggity. I'm pretty sure Volantis had a giggity behind the 69. Went to the terminal to grab some snacks. Very nice. What'd you get? I should have done the same. I'm hungry. I got the dog some, but not me none. Oh really? Reed Timmer. Okay. Shit. Did I miss it? I don't see a funnel cloud. Image Seeker. What's going on, my friend? Great to see you, dude. Good afternoon. Get to work. Boy, we've been working. We're on leg number 2. Look at that. Got passengers boarding. Come in here, say hello to our passengers, shall we? So we're kind of ahead of things right now. Vertical Sim, my man's going on, dude. How is your Tuesday? But guys, Vertical Sim is in the house. Huge shout out and thank you to Vertical Sim for partnering up with the Wrong Side channel. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. We took, you'll have to go back and look at the intro. Like the intro to the intro, I guess. We had a very interesting way of initially showing off the St. Petersburg airport. I think you'll like. Yeah, I had to check that out. But dude, again, huge thank you. Thank you so much for enjoying my content and finding my content worthy of a partnership. Very, very honored to be partnered up with you. Fires, ayo, back at you. How's it going, my friend? Love Pie has a special place in my heart. My dad's dad used to live there. Very nice. You missed it was a strong tornado. Damn it. Well, they still got playback. I'm gonna play it back. You know me, man. I get dialed into the airplane. Damn, big old fire. Oh, I see it. Holy shit. The wind farm went down. Dang. Holy moly. Guys, check this out. Look at that thing. God. Look at all the debris just raining down. I wonder if we'll see it hit one of these wind turbines. I think it got the one that was over to the left. Oh, look at that. Vortices in front of the vortice. Gah! There was a wind turbine over here that I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's probably the one that we saw collapse there for a second. Golly. Guys, this is wild. Ooh, 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 it's going down. Oh my God, I got to see it on camera. That is, oh, I mean, I'm sure that's a lot of money for someone. It's got to be insured. But damn, that's crazy to see that live. That is a gnarly tornado. Holy. Wow. Run cows. There's like multiple vortices just going around the main funnel cloud. Oh no. Oh, that's... God. Unreal. Sounds like they're buttoning up the airplane. And then it ropes out. Wow. Oh, it's still going. Wow. Alright guys, we're about ready to go. Gotta get my bearings back after watching that. That's crazy. Crazy. It's my hometown. Ultra detail. That is awesome. Doing great. Hope you as well. Just have you on for some entertainment while working. Well, man, I'm glad to entertain. More than happy. Congratulations on the new partnerships. Keep them coming. Thanks, Image Seeker. I appreciate it, dude. Just keep on doing my normal. Seems like it's working. That is just nuts. I'm telling you. Wow. D-Jam. What's going on, D-Jam? Great to see you, dude. I'd give that honor to Sanford. Pie has some country. Yeah. And they're still popping off. Wow. Fire says, vertical sim, we got to do a Sanford. Would love it. Yeah, I would love to see a Sanford. That'd be pretty dope. Okay. Where are we at in this process? APU's running. Everything's set. Just need takeoff. Takeoff numbers. 5, drive, flap config. 2, toga, yes. Anti-ice, off. Packs, on. Load that, calculate, send it to the McDo. The knit, C1345, 30.5 is our CG. Perf, everything's in there, 45, 45, 48, no flex, looks good. Alrighty. We're still a tad early, so we'll do the departure brief real quick. All right, so it's going to be a right seat takeoff again. Aircraft type is a 320 for tail strike avoidance. We have no MELs, no CDLs. Expecting to depart off runway 5. It'll be a 2-engine taxi to runway 5 via Charlie. Whoops. Cross runway 1432 at Charlie. I'll go down to Charlie 1. See, weather's no factor. Terrain's no factor. Standard abort procedures below 80 knots. The whole spiel. Above 80 knots. We're only going to abort for engine fire, engine fail. Low level wind shear. Anything that makes us feel like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. After V1, we're going to go flying. We pop an engine. We'll speed up, clean up. Acceleration climb altitude is 1520. And we'll come back to runway 5. If we do come back to runway 5, we'll be over max landing weight. If all goes as planned, we're going to fly radar vectors to Coalfield, 4,000 feet. And let me get that squawk in there. 3024. Which is set. Alright, cockpit prep, maintenance on tails, onboard and check, gear pins covers are removed, seatbelt signs. Let's get that on. Fuel pumps are on. I should have had those off. ADIRs are in nav. Fuel. We need 16.8. No, we don't. We need 18.1. And we got 18.1 on board. Altimeter's 2999 is set. EFB is checked. Very nice. Just getting rid of all these company messages. All right. Get those parking brakes on. Beacon on and start pulling everything. Alrighty, before start checklist, windows, doors, and slides, close and arm. Mine never arm when I hit the beacon, but we'll pretend like they're on. Beacon lights on, thrust levers idle, parking brake is on, transponder is in auto before start is complete. Kobik is with Walty escorting a baby to a hospital with head injury. Oh, that's not good. Mr. King of Florida Airports, damn right. Damn right. I think the only thing we're missing now is Melbourne and Panama City Beach. Who else? That's pretty much it. Key West, Miami, Lauderdale, Palm Beach. You got Fort Myers on the other side, Sarasota, Tampa, St. Pete, Orlando, Sanford, and Crystal's calling. Check. Oh, it's called the wrong time. Alright guys, sorry about that. Crystal's calling. Punta Gorda. That's right. Now, is there any airliner service into Punta Gorda? Looks like it's all GA, right? How long's the flight back? It's going to be 1 hour and 44 minutes. Alright, brakes. Oh, wait. We got to call for push. Norfolk ground, Allegiant 103. Request push and start.
Allegiant 103 Norfolk ground, pushback approved. Face southeast.
Pushback approved. Face southeast. Allegiant 103. Brakes, please clear to push. Hey, I'd buy Bismarck. Not even gonna lie. Shit, anything in Montana, Wyoming, I buy it. I love flying up in that region. Copic is in a demolished town. God. They're headed right for Des Moines, Iowa, too. Where is Copic? Brad Arnold, there he is. Good God. It's not good. It's probably lost a life. Alrighty, close that. Alright, let's start flow. After start, any ice off, yellow trumps off, rotor trim 0, after start checklist is complete. Norfolk ground, Allegiant 103, request taxi to the active.
Allegiant 103, runway 5 taxi via Charlie. Hold short, runway 14.
Taxi runway 5 via Charlie, hold short, runway 14, Allegiant 103.
Negative, hold short, runway 14.
That's what I said. Hold short, runway 14, Allegiant 103. Don't you do it again, I was about to say. Alright, brake check, pressure 0. Mini brief, gross weight's 152.4. Flaps config 2, fuel 17, or let's just make it 18. Top altitude's 4,000. And our first fix is Coalfield. Flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Flight controls checks complete. Where's that button? Alright, let's see. Max gross weight. Max takeoff weight's 152.3. We're at 152.4. So we're currently over max takeoff weight. So have to keep burning some gas. Alright, taxi checklist. Gross weight comparisons complete. Pitch trim 29.8% CG set. B1 BRV2 flex. It's 145, 145, 148. No flex. Hello. Whatever. Flaps config 2. Flight controls checked. Ecam memo takeoff all green. Ecam status is checked. Predicted wind shears on auto. TCAS code set TRA. Cabin crews advised. Mini briefs complete. So 152.4.
Allegiant 103, cross runway 14 at Charlie. Continue taxi via.
Cross runway 14 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Runway 5. Allegiant 103. Negative. Clear left and right. Damn it, still at 152.4. Gonna hold right here and run up a little bit. Burn a little gas, burn a little gas. Make that takeoff weak. Oh, really? That, what I was looking at looked extremely small on Foreflight. PGD, right? PGD, yeah. Where's the terminal at? This is what I'm looking at. Although we got all this overlay, but there's not really. Maybe that's. I guess that would be the terminal, right? Pretty big parking lot. Sheriff's office. Let's see how we're looking on the gas. There we go. You can't see them ahead of time, but 99% of the time, no damage, just rattled nerves. Yeah, that's some real nasty damage that those poor folks had.
10 tree, contact Norfolk Tower 120.8.
Over to Tower, Allegiant 103.
Negative, Tower on 120.8.
So I didn't say the frequency. I was curious to see if it would recognize it or not. Over to 20.8, Allegiant 103. 25.7. Norfolk Tower, Allegiant 103, holding short, runway 5, ready for takeoff.
Allegiant 103, backtrack runway 05. Call when ready for departure.
Ready for departure, Allegiant 103.
Allegiant 103, negative, backtrack runway 05.
Backtrack runway 05, Allegiant 103. Norfolk Tower, Allegiant 103, request departure.
Allegiant 103, Norfolk Tower, wind 080 at 7, fly heading 050, runway 5, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 050, clear for takeoff, runway 5, Allegiant 103. 050 set. Let's roll. Man, Toga, SRS, runway auto thrust blue. Big stutter. B1 and rotate. Five, right. You're up. There's 400. Heading.
Allegiant 103, contact Norfolk departure.
Over to Norfolk departure, Allegiant 103. Departure, Allegiant 103, climbing 1.7 for 4,000, 050 heading.
Allegiant 103, Norfolk departure. Good day, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
maintain flight level 180, Allegiant 103.
Allegiant 10 tree, turn left, heading 235.
Left turn heading 235, Allegiant 103. 235. He said left turn. Flaps 1, speed checks, flaps 1. Flaps 0, aft takeoff checklist. Landing gears up, flaps retracted, and APU's off. Yeah, right turn would have been a lot easier, I guess. But it's pretty much just straight behind us. Oh, I just remembered that new stick base from Thrustmaster just, I think, went on pre-order yesterday. Or maybe it's tomorrow. Oh, it's tomorrow. 22nd, I believe, is when it goes on pre-order.
Allegiant 10 tree, turn left, heading 205.
Turn left, heading 205, Allegiant 203. $10,000. Those contrails look like missiles been shot. Flew by. You like those professional sound effects? A mall down there. So they need to turn malls into like sports complex or something. 'Cause they're basically irrelevant now. Some airport right there.
Allegiant 10 tree, clear direct co-field VOR. Resume on navigation.
Direct co-field VOR, resume on navigation, Allegiant 103.
Negative, clear direct co-field VOR.
Clear direct co-field VOR, Allegiant 103. Stupid. I said that. That irritates me. The number of times that I say something and it doesn't recognize it pisses me off. If this thing does anything like it did on the way out to Norfolk, we won't have any problem with the landing weight because it's going to have us descend super early and burn a lot of extra gas. All right, let's see. It's right there. That weird apron is covering. Okay. Yeah, so that's some weird overlay with Foreflight. Huh. I'm about to scoop X-Plane 12 for Challenger 650. Which of your sceneries do you like best on X-Plane going to pick up 2 or 3? So, vertical. Of your X-Plane 12 sceneries, which are your top favorites?
Allegiant 10 tree, contact Washington Center 12 tree, 0.85.
123.85, Allegiant 103. Washington Center, Allegiant 103, climbing 15.6 for flight level 180.
Allegiant 10 tree, Washington Center. Climb and maintain flight level tree 60.
Climb, maintain flight level 360, Allegiant 103. Yeah, what's your top favorites for X-Plane? AJJ says he's gonna pick them up or pick up 2 or 3. Tough choice, probably New Orleans and Myrtle. Those are 2 fun ones. Get some charter flights out to. Did I leave that thing up the whole time? Like I did. Sorry. Too big of a weather nerd. Tornado warning southeast of Mankato, Minnesota. Southwest. There's a standard. There's a Piaggio P180 flying around Sioux City, aka Sewer City. I think it's headed towards Lamar's, Iowa to land. Probably some ice cream. Yeah, but it'll be a good one. New Orleans is fun too, because one of the reasons why I like New Orleans is they have a very high occurrence of low IFR weather, and so you have your Cat 3 you can shoot on runway 11 if you're wanting to shoot like you want to hand fly down to like Cat 2 minimums. You can do that and deal with runway 2 and 20, which is kind of a shorter runway. So it makes for a little bit of a challenge. Bum, bum, bum. That's Marco. That's funny. I think it's pronounced Mankato. I wouldn't know. Them old Minnesotians. He's hyped for the P180 coming to my. Oh, is it? That's such an ugly airplane. I'm not a fan. At least what I heard on North Star Aviation videos, MSN flight school. MSN's Madison, Wisconsin, right? Yeah, Madison, Wisconsin. It's a different state from Michigan. When we can connect via USB? Si, senor. Hey, that Piaggio P180 is a sweet airplane. It's all you, brother. all you. Unsub. Hey, you know, we keep it honest over here on the wrong side. Kind of ugly. I think it's very ugly. That's why it doesn't tickle my fancy. It looks like a catfish to me. PNG pick of what's up next. Gonna be really fun. Ooh. Let me make sure my Discord don't show up on the main screen. Unless you want this publicly shown, well, I'm gonna keep it off to the side. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I love stuff like this. Ooh, I thought it was gonna pop up on the wrong side. Yeah. Oh yeah. Little winds rolling up the cliff faces. Little uppy drafts to deal with. I like it. Now, in that particular airport, is there sweet. Is there airline service? If not, when it comes out, we'll be doing a group flight. Some GA into there.
Allegiant 103, contact Washington Center 135.5.
Let's do that. And I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't hear. Over to 35.5 for Allegiant 103. Washington Center, Allegiant 103 is climbing 24.5, flight level 360.
Allegiant 103, Washington Center, roger.
Roger. Okay, back to the important stuff. There you go, guys. There's a little sneak peek of what's coming up. Vertical says it's a lot of fun. It's a lot like Charleston, West Virginia. And so I don't know if I can see it. It kind of blends, but there's like it's like a little cliff face right here. So on windy days, when the wind goes up that cliff face, as you come over it, it's gonna naturally want to blow you up, lift you up. So that makes for a little bit more of a landing challenge. We see this a lot in my airline at Bucaramanga down in Colombia, where the airport sits on like a plateau and there's drop-offs on both sides, kind of like Charleston, West Virginia, but to a bigger extent where the cliff faces are a lot bigger, and so you have to kind of be ready to catch some of those updrafts. It can result in unstable approach. That is awesome, man. Thank you so much for sharing. Let's see it. Thanks. What we saying? I want to see. AJJ's guessing Huntington. 319s, 320s from Allegiant. Florida hubs. E145s from Charlotte. And FedEx. Ooh, 7.5. See? Come on, Bluebird. Need some 7.5 in my life. Oh, and Allegiant from Myrtle. Very nice. Make for a fun little hop. AWI 6176 is taking a unique route from Chicago to Sioux Falls. Probably weather avoidance. Oh, look at that. HTS. I'm gonna see if I can find these folks. Flight radar. AWI. It's Air Wisconsin. What was the number again? 6176. Ooh, CRJ 200. Nasty. Shit, man. Either. Goodness, look at this, guys. So, took off out of Chicago, headed to Sioux Falls. Either ATC screwed him with a published reroute, or dispatch screwed him. Because that's terrible, man. Like, how do you not just go straight north or straight northwest? Get around that stuff. Let's do this. Let's go airports. Sioux Falls. Apply. Get rid of everybody else. Yeah, so they're gonna have to come all the way up and over this stuff. Man, it's not not showing that they're diverting yet. They're still up high, 32,000, high-ish, 32,000 feet. They probably have a butt ton of gas. They're pretty heavy, so they can't climb much higher than that. The CRJ 200 is an extremely, like, it's very. The wing and the wing design is very critical an airplane, but it also causes it problems with climbing up higher altitudes when heavy. Like, obviously weight makes any airplane harder to get to higher altitudes. In fact, might be seeing that on this one. No, we can get a 36, no problem. Prague. Optimum altitude is 34. I wonder if I can amend that with ATC. Where are we at now? Washington Center, Allegiant 103, request altitude change.
Allegiant 103, roger, say new altitude.
Flight level 340.
Allegiant 103, confirm new cruise altitude, flight level 340.
Affirmative.
Allegiant 103, roger, new cruise altitude, flight level 340.
Alright, so we've put 34 in the FCU, but now we need to tell the airplane that we're going to stop, and that's going to be our cruise. And it's relatively 2 degrees for every 1,000 feet. It's 2,000 feet, it's going to be 4 degrees, it's going to be negative 48. So 340 / negative 48. Drop that into there. Now the airplane knows that when we get to 34,000, we've reached cruise altitude. Otherwise, it would keep thinking that we're going to continue at some point up to 36,000. You know, we probably don't even want to fly optimum though. We kind of need to burn some gas. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing either. Dadgummit. Trying to increase the cost index to burn more gas, but it ain't doing it. Anyways, he's working his way around it now, making that left turn. Not sure that what that photo is teasing. Oh, it's in the chat. It's Huntington Tri-State Airport. Chase says it's a nice airport. I can't wait to see it whenever it goes live. Guess that's probably why the little corporate jet just jump up to mid 40,000 feet and just go over the weather the best they can. Yeah. They also carry a lot lighter load, right? Like they don't have as much weight in the cabin as far as seats and all that stuff. They don't have as many passengers. So they're usually able to get up a bit higher and typically have different systems or engines than like the commercial airliner variant would have. Like if we get rid of this, I think there was one dude that was about to try to cross that stuff. Oh no, he turned. I thought this dude, oh no, he was just descending. Or he's diverting. Doesn't say where. Everybody's going on the north side of that weather. There's Minneapolis. Ooh, 330 Neo going to Charles de Gaulle. Alright guys, now that we've reached cruise altitude, I gotta go make a work phone call real quick, and I will be right back. Someone is working on GSO and can't remember. Isn't GSO already, isn't there a payware for GSO? I think there is. Yeah, there's one on Sim Market. Let's see who makes this. Oh, FSX scenery. Don't know if I would recommend. I think I had this airport though.
Allegiant 103, contact Washington Center 118.475.
118.475 Allegiant 103. Washington Center, Allegiant 103, flight level 340.
Allegiant 103, Washington Center, roger.
Yay, no ADC required. We got out on time. Right guys, give me a few minutes. I gotta go make a couple work phone calls real fast. Do you have the next few days off? I've got tomorrow off. Get a haircut, getting a stream in, and then back to work on the next day. But guys, I'll be right back. Let's do that side. Maybe doing Knoxville. Partnering with Flight Effects on the Honda Jet Citation X. And hell yeah, that'd be dope. I've got the Honda Jet and I got the Vision Jet. Don't know if I have this. I got Citation X too. That'd be awesome. Alright guys, I'll be right back.
Allegiant 10 Tree, contact Jacksonville Center 128.7. Allegiant 10 Tree, contact Jacksonville Center 128.7. Allegiant 10 Tree, Washington Center.
Retard, 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 retard.
All right, we back. Whew, Lord. Washington Center, Allegiant 103, contact 128.7.
Allegiant 10 tree, I didn't get that.
Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 103, flight level 340.
Allegiant 10 tree, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Oh man. Alright. Let's see. Very smart idea. Citation X comes out later on. Hell yeah. Channel 35. Knoxville will be nice, especially with Sierra Center. Could do some Vision Jet delivery flights. Hey, that'd be pretty cool. Drew Stone, my man. What's going on, dude? How you doing? Image Seeker, repping that 4 months, first officer. Dude, thank you so much for the continued support. Also, just FYI, we recently found out a few days ago that my YouTube and Discord server connection wasn't working correctly. So when people were joining, it wasn't assigning them membership roles. So we got that fixed. Check and make sure that you have membership roles in Discord. And if not, you'll just need to link your YouTube and Discord, and then it'll pick you up and assign you your membership role in the Discord. Living the dream. What dream you living? I'm living the dream. Sorta. I could add to my dream. I could add some food. Could add a drink. But other than that, I'm living the dream. Hanging out with you guys. Flying fake airplanes in a fake world. It's a good time. Captain Zint, what's going on, dude? How's the wind wing? The wind wing is nice. I really like it. The software is very easy, plug and play. It's 1-to-1 to the Airbus, so we've got plenty of room to grab knobs, twist. That was one little thing that I wasn't crazy about with the mini FCU. It was like if I was spinning the heading knob, sometimes I would hit the speed knob as well. Not a big complaint at all. But so I personally think Wind Wing is better than Mini FCU. And then Zach said, so Wind Wing comes out with its own software, have it open every time. Okay, so yeah, so the Wind Wing, it's a 1-to-1 scale, right? So it's a little bit bigger. Plus, they're going to have the EFIS panels coming for both sides. And the software auto starts when you turn your computer on, so you don't have to go mess with any software. You know, it's not like you gotta go turn on MobiFlight or manually start the software. It'll do it itself. So all you gotta do is just start the sim and go fly. So that's one reason why Wind Wing I would put above Mini FCU, is just the seamlessness of that. It's plug and play. Don't really have to do anything other than download the software from Wind Wing's website. The other thing for me was just the scale, having more room to twist the knobs, and also having the EFIS panels on both sides. With the Mini FCU, they were going to have an EFIS panel for people that fly left seat, which is obviously most people. But I'm not most people, therefore I wasn't going to have the option of an EFIS panel, because on the right side they were going to put all of the buttons for the lower ECAM. I don't necessarily care about that as much as I would the EFIS panel. So WinWing's going to have EFIS on both sides. I'll probably get both, that way I can like hit my ILS flight directors on both sides, that kind of stuff. With the Mini FCU, their software didn't work super great, at least not for me. It took a lot of finagling, and then as soon as I had a driver's update, I was in the same position as the McDo. So I supplemented that with MobiFlight, which worked just fine. Now, all in all, I still love the Mini FCU. In fact, I like the way that the when you rotate the knobs, how those feel on the Mini FCU more than I do the WinWing. But that's, as far as feel goes, that's going to be the only part. But I really love the Mini FCU. No real complaints with it. It's just WinWing's just a little bit better. I do think the font was better on the LCD screen on the Mini FCU than it is the WinWing. The font's a little odd. It's almost like the letters are just a little too thick. Now, we're nitpicking, right? But somebody pointed it out in a review video, and I've never been able to not see that ever since. But so yeah, I would give it to WinWing over Mini FCU. But again, not throwing any shade or anything in Mini FCU. Loved it. But the other, obviously, biggest part that makes the WinWing the winner is the price. It's the Mini FCU is double what the WinWing costs, especially right now while it's on this early bird special thing. So for me, it's WinWing. Drew and Josh both coming in with the SpaghettiOs. Dude, I could kill like 3 cans of SpaghettiOs right now. It's a beautiful fake world. Yes, it is.
Allegiant 10 Tree, contact Jacksonville Center 124.7.
124.7 for Allegiant 103. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 103, flight level 340.
Allegiant 10 Tree, say altitude.
Flight level 340.
Allegiant 10 Tree, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Oh wow. Hey JJ, I'm reading your message. Beautiful model of the world and AmSim San Francisco for Microsoft Flight Simulator is now available. Damn, man. They are just like, it's on any build site. They're ripping out stuff quick. Man, this has to be a strategic move. Flightbeam has been working on his at least since, like, in fact, me and Shaq had dinner with the guys over at Jetline and Flightbeam was there with us. And we were chatting with him, and he said that his San Francisco was almost ready. And that was about a year ago. So I guess, you know, so I guess if you in a way, if you take too long, then the others can roll on in and snatch up some customers. I've always been a big fan of
Allegiant 10 Tree, contact Jacksonville Center 120.85.
120.85 for Allegiant 103. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 103, flight level 340.
Allegiant 103, Jacksonville Center, roger.
I've always liked Flightbeam a lot. I've had like all of his scenery since Prepared, so I was really looking forward to that. But these guys make some beautiful stuff too, so I think I'm gonna have to pick it up. I'm gonna do us a little stream to take a look-see. I guess we'll probably stream into here tomorrow. So JJ, thank you so much for passing along the good news. I am about to purchase it. So it's going to come out to almost $24 USD. Now if you compare that back to the Prepared days, it's a pretty good deal. Sweet. It is purchased. It's been a hot minute since we've flown any Boeing anything, so either late tonight or tomorrow I'm going to stream some yoke action. That's all the questions I have. I'm sold on the Wind Wing. Gonna get it tonight. There you go. Very nice, very nice. Fake ATC was screaming at you earlier. They're probably going to scramble some F-22s. Nah, that's okay. I've already resolved it with them. But I tried to hit them up and came back like do what it told me to do, or actually say do the readback for what it told me to do. And it's like, I don't understand. And I was like, ah, whatever. We're just gonna go to the next frequency. Oh gosh, Beautiful Model World released a crappy SFO. Hopefully this doesn't stop Flightbeam. Yeah, see, I've always loved Flightbeam. Like, I've always been a very loyal customer. So even if this, I mean, the pictures look good, right? But I feel like pictures can always be doctored up. So even if this one turns out to be beautiful, I'm still gonna buy Flightbeam, and then I'll figure out which of the two I like the most, and I'll go with that. But at least until then, at least it'll be a placeholder. It's definitely got to be better than Microsoft's handcrafted. Someone needs to make a decent Cincinnati. The Tropical Sim one I have needs a major update. It's absolutely performance heavy. I can't even taxi there at all. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the download on that thing was like 5 gigs or something, some crazy number. It was massive. So is St. Louis. I can't remember who made St. Louis. St. Louis needs to be redone by someone. St. Louis was, and same thing, terrible on performance. Didn't Flightbeam stop something else because someone else did it? I don't know. I hope not. I mean, again, like a year ago, he said he was almost done with it. Airport that massive, that big, that much detail. Like, even if somebody else does it and beats you to putting it out, like, can't let all that go to waste. You're gonna have folks like me that have always been loyal customers. They used to get some money out of that, and it's not just a waste of time. You know, I don't have any paid Boeing planes yet. I've been holding out for the 7.5 and the 777 since the 7.3 is so mid. I mean, I would give the 7.3 slightly above mid. The fact that the EFB has such limited capabilities and they hype that up so much and all, it's why I give it, like, I'll give it a little bit above a mid. But it's still a really good airplane from like a system standpoint. Beats a lot of other ones out there. But there's a lot more that they could definitely do, and that I hope that they do in the future. Feel there's a little better for CVG. Yeah, we were just talking about it. I just bought San Francisco. We'll be doing a stream out of there either tonight or tomorrow morning, or tomorrow. Don't say it. It'll be tomorrow afternoon, so I got a haircut at noon. Don't think it's correct. That wouldn't surprise me. But I have the Fenix. Only flown it a couple times. Still learning it when I have time. Yeah, it's a little bit more in depth than like the fly-by-wire is. Fill their CBG cargo area is absolutely wrong. Uh-oh. That ruins the immersion. Try to figure out which direction that contrail is going. I have too many add-ons, but only fly Fenix because of my peripherals. That's why I'm about to pick up the Challenger. Yeah, I'm kind of in that same boat with all the Airbus stuff that I have. It's, for one, just from a mounting and plugging in standpoint. It's hard to fly anything else. It's like if I plug in all this stuff, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different plugs for Airbus stuff, and that's not including my tiller and side stick that stays plugged in. So if I want to go fly Boeing, I gotta unplug all this stuff, move it off the desk, which I mounted the mini FCU with, not the mini FCU, the Windwing FCU with, what are the things called? Like little Velcro strips. So then I like to go to get other stuff and hook it up. It's only plugging into things, but then I gotta like go clamp everything to the desk and all that stuff. So it's like once I got my Boeing or my Airbus stuff hooked up, it's like I'm flying Airbus for a little while. It's a butt to get everything plugged in. Somebody leaked the manual for the 777. Yeah, someone, they didn't leak it. They found a URL that led them to it. And I saw that on FS Elite, and I was like, nah, don't care. I'd rather just jump in it myself and play with it. That's what she said. Speaking of Amazon hubs, look at the scenery for Appleton. A good CVG would be pretty dope. Pretty dope. Big old Delta hub. If you think the Airbus thing's plugged in, with more coming. Yep. I want that new TCA base with a nice replica stick. I'm not aware of this TCA base. You're not talking about the new base from Thrustmaster, are you? Is that a TCA? I don't know. They're naming so many things TCA these days, I can't keep up with it. But I am quite curious about that new base. I've got the HOTAS base now. Ah, AFW, okay. Alliance. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, oh, Appleton's, okay, I didn't know that. FO Pilot Dev. How's it going, my friend? Welcome. Good to see you. We are, where are we at? Just south, we just passed south of Savannah, Georgia, heading on down to St. Petersburg, Clearwater Airport, made by the one and only kick-ass vertical sim. Links in the description below. I just need another computer to have all of them hooked up to. I'm sure the monitors have more than one input each. Yes, it does. It does. I've thought about that. Like, how could I do like two different setups? One like it's strictly Airbus, and then the other one that's not. But then the question comes in, like, how do you manage two different Microsoft flight simulators on the same account? Because I would want, like, anything that I've bought through Marketplace, I would want to have it. I wouldn't have to go buy the sim again and be like under a second account. And so it kind of gets to be I think that's like a problem I would have with two different computers is like, all right, so I'm install scenery on this PC, now I got to go over here and start this PC up to go install that same scenery I just bought onto this PC. You know, it'd just be a lot to manage. I mean, I think I'm probably pushing 130, 140 airports that I've bought since Microsoft Flight Sim's come out. Let's see. So here's what we're looking at. I wish it gave me like a count. This little list over here on the left side probably shows it shows it better, just the sheer number. So, like, I would not be happy if I had to go download and install every one of these again on a separate system. Oh, that's really loud in my headset. I've been on this Jacksonville Center frequency for a hot minute. Seems like they're always handing me off a lot more often. So you can't for some things. Like Fenix can only be one PC. Yeah. in case. Yep. Yeah. Although I will say I got more
10 tree, contact Jacksonville Center 126.75. Have a good day.
2675. Have a great day, Allegiant 103. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 103, flight level 340.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Allegiant 103.
Allegiant 103, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Trying to show y'all where I got this. Here we go. want to click on this. So here, for anybody who would at all be interested in a 737 panel, or the 737 radio panel, got it off of Etsy, roughly 200 bucks, and I love it. I'm probably going to buy a second one just for, cause like this one that I have now is kind of fixed to my Airbus setup. I'm definitely going to want this for all the other airplanes, so I'm probably going to buy a second one. And then all you got to do is, well, so he sends you a profile from Flight for the 737. So I guess that's really the only kind of catch, is for every airplane you want to use it with, you got to go make a profile in Flight for that airplane, which isn't hard. If you have the profile saved for the 737, then you can just take that, edit it, and save it as a separate, and then it's fine. But you can select between if you want this little stand, which the stand is not great in all honesty. It slides around. It needs feet on the back, or like those feet need to extend backwards more, because it's just like it's parallel to the back of the radio. So when you give any slight pressure at all, it wants to fall backwards. But other than that, like, I really like it. It's pretty damn dope, in all honesty. And you can order it without the stand, so it just comes as this little flat panel. It's not flat, like you definitely should probably get the stand. There's another website where they sell the board that's inside of this, and they had a couple different stands on there that you could buy too. So that's where I got that. I'm gonna put this in the description.
Allegiant 103, contact Jacksonville Center 132.3.
$32.3 for Allegiant 103. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 103, flight level 340.
Allegiant 103, Jacksonville Center, roger.
You can technically have two cockpits side by side sharing the same PC. True, thought about that as well. With a few USB hubs. Well, here's the problem. I'm already on a few USB hubs. I think I have 3 of them. The amount of USBs that I have is absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, I thought about that too. Or if I could, like, if everything unplugged, like my here's the funny part. For that new Thrustmaster base, the main reason why I want it, it's so stupid. The main reason why I want it is because you can unplug the base. I can't do that with the HOTAS. So like if I wanted to,
Jacksonville Center, expect Dades 1, runway 36.
expect Dades 1 and runway 36 for Allegiant 103. We're not going to land 36 though. We're going to land runway 18. We're going to do the bay visual. Dades 1. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, so I can't unplug. So like if I wanted to basically pull this Nextlevel racing chair away. I can't because my base, like that's the only thing that doesn't unplug is the base. I'd have to go unplug it from behind the computer, and that's a lot of work. I have it running through a special cut hole on the back of the desk and like going back behind stuff. Not happening. But my tiller, McDo, you know what? I could get an extension cable to where it sticks out from in here. I could unplug it that way. Now that I think about it, because that's what I'm doing with this radio. But anyways, everything else unplugs but that. So I kind of want that new base just so I can unplug it and pull this chair out. Kind of dumb. But it's a want, not a need. Thoughts on San Francisco? Kind of crappy. I don't know. I mean, I saw the few pictures, and that's really about it. Let me go look some more. Like, that looks nice. That looks really nice. How do I, oh, I just like, oh, okay. To me, that looks nice. That looks really nice. That looks nice. Looks nice. Looks nice. A little, I mean, I don't know, these could look a little...
Allegiant 103, contact Jacksonville Center 133.7. See you.
33.7, we'll see ya, Allegiant 103. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 103, with you, flight level 340.
Allegiant 103, Jacksonville Center, roger.
I mean, I think it all looks pretty, based off these pictures, I think it all looks pretty nice. I will buy it and stream it so that y'all can make educated decisions. But would love to have flight beams and then compare it. So whenever flight beams comes out, we'll compare it.
103, contact Jacksonville Center 134.4. See ya.
Nobody wants to talk to me. 34.4 for Allegiant 103. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 103 with you, flight level 340.
Allegiant 103, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Alright, we got to get prepped for the arrival. So let's do our top hat flow. So St. Petersburg, runway 18, we're going to do a 5-mile range ring. I have it backed up with the ILS 18, which gives me a course of, shit, I need here. So course headings 177, it's 176, so I'm going to need to vary it by 1 degree. So we're going to put in extended center line, so it'll be 357. Yeah. That'll give us our extended center line. RadNav, I'm going to hard tune a Pi BOR. Prog page, K, Pi, 18. Perf, next. See current weather, St. Petersburg, 320 at 12. Damn it, that exceeds our max tailwind component. Oh well, we're still going to go for it. Temperature 30. QNH 2991. And then minimums for the ILS. It's 207. Bay visual, we need 2,103 miles. Let's do 207 in the barrow. There we go. Secondary, delete. Copy active. And then we're going to change this over to runway 36 just in case we need it. No star. No via. Okay. That's good to go. ILS. ILS. We'll start with low. (8,730 feet). Yeah, we should be fine with low. Dates 1, bottom altitude. Don't really say. Like at all. So we'll wait for them to tell us. Alrighty guys, so let's brief it up real quick. Boom, boom. Okay, so we're planning to fly the North Bay visual runway 18, charts 19-1, effective 29th March of 2018. So final approach course is going to be 176. We have no final approach fix. We need 2,100 feet and 3 miles to shoot this approach, which we do. Airport elevation is 11 feet. MSA around the St. Petersburg VOR is 2,700 feet. We have no missed approach procedure, so we'll just, if we even get lined up, we'll fly runway heading. Otherwise, we'll just upper fly the Petersburg VOR. Transition levels 18,000 feet. Now we do have it backed up with the ILS, so we'll brief that as well. 11-1, effective 20th April 2023, ILS runway 18, frequency is 109.1, final approach course is 176, intercept the glide slope at KUXIU 1460. Decision altitude 207, touchdown zone elevation is 7 feet. MSA 2,700 feet. If we go miss, we'll climb to 600, climbing right turn to 1,700 on a heading of 330 and outbound on the St. Petersburg VOR, radial 276 to La Fall. Intercept DME 8.0 off St. Petersburg VOR. And hold. Continue climb and hold to 1,700 feet. Transition level 1,800. 3-degree glide slope. Men's 200.5.
Allegiant 10 tree after Capo. Cleared via Dades 1. Pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 270. St. Petersburg Clearwater Airport landing runway tree 6. Altimeter 29090.
That's a lot of shit. Let me try this. After Capo cleared, the Dades 1 descend, pilot's discretion to flight level 270. St. Petersburg landing runway 36 and altimeters 2990. Allegiant 103. There's no way it's going to recognize all that. Damn! I got it right and it accepted all of it. Wow. Yeah. Okay. For runway 18, it's grooved, high intensity run lights, center lights, Mauser lighting, touchdown zone lights. Got a PAPI on the left with a 3-degree glide path. The RVR is reporting 8,730 feet of usable runway. It's 150 feet wide. If we successfully land, it's going to be a right-hand turnoff. We'll probably exit at Alpha 5 and then Alpha to the ramp. If we have to go all the way down, we better not. We have to go all the way down. We'll exit Alpha 8, cross runway 4. We got a hot spot there. Maintain vigilance. The ramp, taxiway, close proximity to hold short at runway 422. ILS push buttons are armed for the backup. Auto brakes low, forward reverse thrust, flaps full. Any questions? Throw it in the chat. Again, we do have this triple backed up with the ILS 36 in case we just can't make it work. We could always change the weather too on like short final. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is due to release what, February 2025? That's funny. I have not seen anything of say intentions. I've been very satisfied so far with Beyond ATC, so I haven't looked into it. From what you've seen of this, do you think it's better? I do have to refill my premium voice thing every now and then. Let's see. Don't forget to install Microsoft Flight Sims SFO. Good call, because I definitely would have forgot. Alright, let's bring it on down. Descent. Going to load in and check it out. Now IRS 50% off. What's 50% off? There's a sign inside the SFO terminal that says interior under construction, coming soon. Dang. Yeah, so I guess they're trying to beat Flightbeam. I wonder if that means that Flightbeam's going to be releasing soon, and they're trying to, like, you know, capture some customers. 'Cause a lot of folks, they buy one, they're not going to buy the other one. So, like, I've already spent money on that. Need a 016 radial.
Allegiant 10 tree. Descend and maintain 1 tree 13,000. Altimeter 2990.
Descend and maintain 13,000. Altimeter 2990 for Allegiant 103.
Allegiant 10 tree. Contact Jacksonville Center. 1 tree point 325.
133.325 for Allegiant 103. Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 103 is descending 25.7 to flight level 13,000. As it's not a flight level.
Allegiant 10 tree, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Alright, so for the bay visual, I should have read this part because I forgot. North Bay visual approach runway 18. When cleared for a North Bay visual approach, aircraft will proceed visually from over the power station. So it's going to be radio of 016, which we have in there, 6.0 DME. Heading 196 direct to the Causeway Bridge, then right turn to intercept the final approach course. So we'll give it a shot. Rushed it. Flight Bing got released soon. Top Cat 43 Doomsday. Plane was out flying around. It's a hell of a call sign. You ready to smash that button? Which button? Beyond ATC is better in my opinion, especially since say intentions. Holy shit balls, $295 a year. Golly. They must be running it through ChatGPT or something, which this is too, but like you don't have to use it. I just choose to. God, so that's expensive as hell. I'm back just in time for landing. Hell yeah. This flight number always has me stuck watching Fort 11. That's a drone, ain't it? Predator or Reaper? I think it's Predator. All right. 2990. So when we get close, I'll probably just kill beyond ATC and do our own thing. I had to do it last night, man. They big time screwed me up going into Detroit. Like 10,000 feet too high kind of screwed me up. So here's what's going to happen if everything goes according to plan. Alright, so right here where this 6-mile range ring
Allegiant 10 tree,
crosses,
descend and maintain 6,000.
Descend and maintain 6,000, Allegiant 103. That's where the power station is. From there, we'll fly heading 196 direct to the Causeway Bridge.
Allegiant 10 tree, contact Tampa, approach 135.5, have a good one.
135.5, you have a great one as well, Allegiant 103. Tampa approach, Allegiant 103, descending 13,000 for 6,000.
Allegiant 10 tree, verify information Juliet.
I have information Juliet, Allegiant 103.
Allegiant 10 tree, Tampa approach, altimeter 2990. Expect the visual approach runway tree 6.
Altimeter 2990, we'll expect visual runway 36 for Allegiant 103. And from here, here we're just going to kill beyond ATC and do our own thing. Let's go Dos Cameroso. There it is. Manual. Intercept that. Recommended 1,500 feet over the power station. Alright. Approach checklist. Briefing's complete. Approach stable by 1,000 feet. AGL. ECAM status is checked. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums. We got 207 is set for the ILS. There's no real minimums other than the ceilings and the 2,100 feet and 3 miles. Altimeter's 2990 set. Alright, so let's see if we just do clear. There we go. Very minimal effect on the airplane. Nice. I'm gonna level off here at 8,000 now. Our max landing weight should be like 145.5, something like that, at least in our airplanes. Hello. This has a max landing weight of 142.2. That's weird because our airplanes in real life and my airline, is 145.5. That's okay, we're already below, so we're looking good. $20 miles out. Let's go 4,000. And so once we get to this line, we're going to try to track this line as best we can, and that'll put us over the power station, which should be right about there. Then we'll go direct to the Causeway Bridge, then right turn to intercept final approach course. Keep it coming down. Set 196. I'll swing it wide a little bit.
2,500.
Flaps 1.
2,000.
Alright, looking for a power station. Got the causeway in sight. Right down to 900. And let's go gear down, arm spoilers, manage speed, flaps 3. Flaps full.
1,000.
My airplane. 2,000.
$500. $400. $100 above. $300. Minimum.
Go around. Positive rate, you're up. Go around flaps. Forgot to start the my control replay. I got so fixated on that approach that I forgot to start flight control replay. On the go! I love the emojis. What's bigger, C-17 or C-5? C-17. Oh, I'm sorry, C-5. C-5 is way bigger. Muy mucho. Alright, so let's see, it's me 016. Let's make 17 for the wind. There's Tampa Airport right in front of us. Trying not to interfere with any of their traffic. Right hand turn probably would have been better instead of going left. We're just taking the Tampa Airport scenic flight. Hey, Vertical Sim. Have you ever gone to Soft Week in Tampa? Where they have all the special operators and stuff come in? Look at this beautiful airport. Now, who makes it? You know, Vertical Sim. Oh yeah. Getting to check out 3 Vertical Sim airports all in one day. And we're, I think, pretty much right over Jetline right now too. I got on live traffic, so I think it's kind of hitting the frames. Oh shit. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Dang. Man, it kind of sucks because that approach was looking quite beautiful. All right, it is recording now. Kill the traffic. Trying to keep our frame rates. Yeah, I still don't know where this power plant is. It's like it's on the tip of that. It's like over here. Alright, 196 heading. So here's our extended center line. Here is the radial. I think that's the power plant. At least based off of this chart. Alright, let's point our nose towards the causeway a bit. Recommends 900 feet by 4 DME. My airplane. Dadgummit. Wrong button. Overshot it, hitting wrong buttons on the keyboard. That one was way worse than the first one.
100 above. Minimum. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5. 5.
Absolutely terrible. Dang it, man. I'm so mad I didn't have the thing recording for that first approach. It was way prettier than that one. I was trying to clear out the flight directors and ILS. And then I accidentally hit the spoilers buttons, and I had to go rearm spoilers, and everything just went to shit in a handbag. Length of show is negative 198. Definitely better than 233. Dadgummit. APU's up. Engine's off. Seatbelt's off. Man, I am really bummed out about that approach. That first one was, oh, it looks so much better. So much better. Guys, we have made one big old circle today. Dang, man. Like, legit bummed. Substation. Gotcha. The Jigglotties. What's going on, my friend? Great to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you were just in time to catch the approach. Shot the the Bay Visual. It's runway 18. First one looked a lot better than the second one did. Stop the recording. Oh. Sounds like a plan to me. Vertical, I will absolutely be doing that. Landing is landing, I guess, but you know, I'm streaming for entertainment, trying to make it pretty. Trying to make it look like I know what I'm doing. Trying to fake it up real nice. Gotta do another flight then to make it up. I think once Crystal goes to sleep tonight, we might hit us little San Francisco action and take a look at the new beautiful model of the world and AmSim. There's way too many words in their names. We'll take a look at their stuff. actually just had a buddy go to that. What'd your buddy go to? Check your DMs. Wilco. Did I kill this? I think I killed Discord. I'm not very good at keeping Discord up and running. Codal keeps crashing. I even choose not to restart it. So JJ, I have that issue somewhat often when at new airports and like there's no GSX profile for it, stuff like that. It's almost like GSX or Cuddle doesn't know what to do. I would say maybe kill the sim, kill Cuddle, like do a computer reset or restart your computer, try it again, see if it still does it. If it does, then maybe hit them up. Lanty just subscribed. Lanty, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Hope you are enjoying the content. Greatly appreciate it. Everybody, please welcome Lanty to the Wrong Side community. It's your opinion. Yeah, there's a new San Francisco. It's not Flightbeam that just released, and AJJ said it is shit. Do pilots make it pretty 100% of the time? No, but when the first approach was pretty, I expect my second one to be pretty, you know. Never had it before, updating Codal. Gotcha. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Make sure you like close the like you know, edit the stuff in the FS Stream Team config. Lanty, yo, back at you, my friend. Again, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome aboard. Very happy to have you with us. Just in time to watch the replay of the Bay Visual runway 18 here in St. Petersburg, Clearwater Airport, made by the wonderful Vertical Sim. There was a link. Here we go. Lightspeed, going to bed now, just saying hi. Well, Lightspeed, man, thank you so much for coming and saying hello. Greatly appreciate that. Are you flying on Bat Simulator? Definitely can. If I do a little stream into San Francisco, it's probably going to be late. It's probably going to be like midnight Eastern time. But if we do, then yes, I will fly on VATSIM. I wish he would use VATSIM again. I mean, I'm honestly, in some ways, I prefer Beyond ATC just because you have, you know, full coverage. You can use your charts, get your frequencies, all that kind of stuff. It's a little bit more realistic in that regard. Now, skill-wise, I think VATSIM's got Beyond ATC beat for now, at least. Yeah, I'm looking at Annie's Discord, and you're not the only one having GSX issues in the SFO. I said, you don't owe me nothing, man. What type of checklist do you do for the Fenix A320? I see one of your old streams, and I like it. It's entertaining. The setup is amazing as well. Well, I appreciate it. Let's see if I can. Let's see, 2 cameras. So, I'm using normal checklist. Now, this is my company's checklist. So, unfortunately, like, I can't, like, I guess, pass it out because I don't have a way. If I can find a way of blocking out some information on here, I can always share it. But until then, I can't. But yeah, it's just a normal checklist from my company. And this is one of the laminated ones that came off of an airplane. I got one of the chief pilots to get it for me. So that's what I use now. In some of the older streams, I'm using an older rendition of this. It's quite a bit different than the one that I'm using now. I try to use new checklists when the new checklists come about. It seems like we get a new one about every year and a half to 2 years or so. Yes, that's what I'm using. There are some general or like generic Airbus checklists that are very similar, because almost all companies' checklists are derived off of the suggested checklist from the aircraft manufacturer. So even if you use a generic one, it'll be relatively close to this. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your comment on the setup. Actually, just got a couple new pieces of hardware. We got the new WinWing FCU and also have a new radio panel. It is a 737 panel because I can't find one for Airbus that's not like a cockpit builder's having to do wiring and stuff. But nonetheless, it is a radio panel and it works phenomenally well. So I'm really digging that. We got our Flight Sim PM throttle. Also, the bottom half is also Flight Sim PM. Got the FS Project side stick, Cat 3 design tiller, and Java Simulator McDo. So I do like me some Airbus. Seth, nice. Eliminated the V Spirit one. It's great. The V Spirit one, actually, now that I think about it, might be a real one that had just a couple things changed on it. I have to go look. I don't know if I sent them checklist. I work for Spirit. I don't know if I sent them the old one or the new one, because I can't remember when I sent it to them. But like it's all edited and you know it's good to go in like that regard. But Lancey, that's probably a way. If I can go get the checklist from Virtual Spirit, I could join my Discord. The description's in the description below. Damn it, the link is in the description below. Shoot me a DM and I'll go get it off of Virtual Spirit and I'll send it to you. If anything, it's the one that was on the old stream versus today's, but it might be the new one. But I'm not a pilot. I'm a manager of flight dispatch at Spirit. So we get the jump seat, we ride in the cockpit, we have access to all of the pilot manuals, like the aircraft operating manual, the flight operating manual, all that stuff, right? So I've used some of those to develop my flows and briefings, whatnot, as well as just observation time right in the jump seat, watching and learning, paying attention, asking questions. And now kind of developed into what probably looks like would make you think I'm a real pilot, but I'm not. I don't even have a PPL. Thought about getting it, but in the world of dispatch, it does look good on a resume, and that's about the extent of it. But honestly, I know I'm better with the Airbus than I am like a Cessna, and I think that goes further than a PPL does. Seth, welcome to Jump Seater, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciate you. Very, very kind. Make sure that your Discord and YouTube, if you have a Discord, are linked together, and that will make my Discord server automatically assign you your membership roles. We recently learned that people weren't being given their membership roles because of that. Got it. Thanks, man. All the help is appreciated. Absolutely. Not a problem at all. Did someone time out again? That's like the 5th message he missed. Oh, GA flying. I see. Sorry. My bad, dude. Yeah, we do need to get in some GA flying sometime soon. But I don't know when, though. But I have been craving some GA flying pretty bad, honestly. We want to fly the DA-50, DA-42. I haven't gotten that Duke, as I know it's like super study level. I like stuff like that, but that's on my radar. Didn't realize I never renewed my. No problem, dude. You never have to do that. All right, let's play the. Let's play back the replay. That there. Let's come into here. So I know why I'm doing that. So I can do it from right here. Jetway.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
I do not know why it's got 21,500 feet in there. Of course, this was left behind. You see me swinging. Doggos had to use the bathroom. No problem, man. I got doggos having to use the bathroom all the time. Guys, if you haven't done so already, please smash that like button. Definitely helps out a lot to do so. And maybe the more likes we get, the next time I'll have a prettier approach and not miss clicking the record button. Little floaty. Try the new Duke out. It's really good. Yeah, it looks really good. I don't know nothing about airplanes like that. Like, maybe it's millennial me, but I need some I need like G1000s and be able to see what I'm doing. And all them daggone stutters. Hey, 40 likes. Look at that. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you guys. Greatly appreciate all of y'all. Appreciate all the support. Hey, let's watch an approach from the causeway. Oh, we need better cameras in this simulator. Look at that moon reflecting off the water. Wow, look at that. There's like scratches on the glass. Camera needs to slow down. Float, 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 like a Coke float. I think I should sing a song. Gotta go to Expo for that. Then for crooning, I've never heard that word before. You crooning. I actually sent him a song and requested that he learn it. Oh yeah, I do not remember what that song is. I'd have to find it. Roof almost looks like a parking garage. Ba ba bum. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, or his OnlyFans channel. If only I had one. Nice chatting with you, Wrong Side. Vertical Salmon gang, see y'all later tonight or tomorrow. Sounds good, dude. Greatly appreciate you coming and hanging out. Was a blast. But guys, thank y'all so much for coming to hang out today, and thank you so much to Vertical Sim for finding my content worthy of having a partnership. I think it's super awesome. I greatly appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much for everything. Also, huge shout out and thank you to Tyler Rocks, Aviator Nick, Image Seeker, and Seth, all guys for joining the memberships, as well as Lanty. Thank you so much for your subscription. Greatly appreciate all the support, guys. Thank you everyone that came out and hung out today. Again, we're going to try to go live again tonight and take a look at the brand new San Francisco airport. Don't know why stuff's not coming up. That's weird. But we'll take a look tonight and see how it looks. Hopefully, if not tonight, then tomorrow. Definitely gonna be streaming tomorrow. Probably gonna be around between 1:30 and 2:30 Eastern time. I gotta get a haircut at noon. Takes about an hour. So that'll be the plan. But guys, as always, thank y'all so much. And until next time, be good at it. Keep it on the wrong side, and I will see y'all on the next one. Peace.